I do? Oh, I do. Look at that.
You could have a every death's a death to Sephiroth. It was all as he planned.
I mean, this is his mod, you know, it's the FFVII mod.
Yeah, that's the FFVII of FFVII.
Exactly, and like the one reference.
You know how much we paid to get him here? He is not cheap.
We got George Newbern back after the official games did not get him.
We got him hot off the presses of the FF7 remake. You wouldn't believe getting the cameo like that.
Yeah, we got him the cameo for like one extra line. He was really stoked. Anyways, yeah, we're skipping the majority of Roxas' stuff since, you know, Roxas doesn't have dry forms.
Who wants to play as Roxas? I shouldn't say that. There's a whole mod. There's 4 mods playing as Roxas.
We're
so
like...
I shouldn't even say that. I shouldn't even say that.
Hold on, we've only been streaming for like 9 minutes. You're already throwing out the spicy takes.
I mean, if anyone's in the Discord server, that's literally all I do.
I mean, think of it this way, okay? People need to know what this Roxas looks like for that other costume pack you're gonna be adding.
Yes, adding, you mean replacing.
So finally, we can hear some with good opinions, like being a Vanitas truther. Oh yeah.
I swear to God, dude, if you don't like stop talking.
Hey, I'm just reading chat, okay? I gotta.
I know you're reading. I see the people in chat. You should know better. You're better than that. We have the fucking Terra level over here, and you're making fun of me? That's crazy. At least Vanita's got some dubs.
Did Terra get it? Okay, hold on. I'm trying to think now. Did Terra get any wins?
I mean, you are really hard stuck on Lingering Will not being Terra, even though it's literally his mind.
Yeah, but hear me on this one, okay? Lingering Will can turn his Keyblade into a whip, and Terra can't for some reason.
Yeah, but Lingering Will can also turn his Keyblade into the Ultima Cannon, and so can Terra.
Yeah, but it's not as cool.
Okay. Whatever. Whatever, man.
Oh, okay, I've never done that sequence before.
Weird ass combo, actually.
Yeah, for some reason in Phase 1 he will revenge with that thing in the air. But normally I just immediately hit him in the Phase 2, so that was interesting.
Combos are really weird as dual wielding Roxas.
Yeah. Wait, I thought I could overtake him again. Whoops.
No, you can only do that when the fire's out, I think.
Oh my god, I'm so sick! How did I time that? What?
Oh!
Whoa!
I got a little slight delay on my end, but I'm surprised he pulled that off.
What the? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Right now, I gotta get the highlights document out as well. What the fuck was that timing?
I'm gonna have to refresh the screen.
Alright, there we go.
There we go.
More people abuse Keyblade manipulation like that. I feel like that was the precursor to Kingdom Hearts 3 Sora having the Keyblade transformations, but I think they just couldn't animate stuff that well on all the other games because they're on these little fucking handhelds. Like, you're not gonna see someone transform their Keyblade into an Ultima Cannon on like a Nintendo DS.
It's not on the Nintendo DS. PSP. This guy's a fake fan.
No, I'm not saying just for like PSP. I'm saying like you had Days, you had Birth by Sleep.
Why would the only people that had fucking Keyblades was fucking Roxas, Xion, technically Sora. You could also play as Mickey in that game, and Riku, and that's it. I mean, the only person I think that could possibly do a keyboard. Wow, I'm going crazy. Keyblade transformation is maybe Mickey, but he's never done it before. You would think he would, since he was with the Birth by Sleep trio. Where's his armor suit? Why doesn't he have one?
Actually, that's a good point. How doesn't Mickey know how to transform the Keyblade?
Why doesn't he?
In fact,
he has a lot of feats.
Yeah, you know what? That's actually very strange. I guess maybe because he's more magic focused, I think.
Yeah, but then you have Aqua.
Yeah. Does she ever transform her Keyblade? I don't think she does she? No, wait. Oh, wait. They all do, because they transform it into the glider.
Yes, they do. Yeah, you're right.
So why can't Mickey do that with his Keyblade? That'd be funny. Can you imagine that?
I mean, I guess the reason why he doesn't is because the Star Seeker, and you can't do that with the Star Seeker in KH2. Did it in KH2. So I guess they wanted to have continuity, but that wouldn't explain why he doesn't do it with his new Keyblade.
I guess, but even then, you could just say, like, oh, the reason Sora's Keyblade doesn't do it is because Sora has no idea how to do that power. Because he's, like, self-taught.
Yeah, but how the fuck does he learn how to do it in 30? Don't taught him to do it there, either. He just started doing that shit. That's the thing with Sora, he just starts doing shit.
That is true. Can you imagine? Oh my god! Can you imagine if they had a reaction command when Lingering Will got on the bike and Sora just like, okay, so you can do that with the Keyblade? All right, watch this.
I'm just gonna throw the Keyblade real quick and just see what happens.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not like I'm gonna lose it, so I might as well just fuck around and find out.
Yeah, I'll just summon it back.
That's probably the idea behind the Strike Blade. He was just deciding to just toss the Keyblade just to see if he could.
That literally was just Kingdom Hearts 1 Sora's entire style. Just like, well, does it work?
I mean, it's not like he was fighting anything too. He only really started fighting crazy Heartless near the end. That's when shit got really threatening to his life.
I still
a lot of Emblem Heartless be playing around.
I still think Invisibles are probably the most intimidating Heartless design.
I think, in my opinion, it's a tough call. In terms of the purebloods, I would like to say I think the Dark Balls are more intimidating.
They are pretty.
Like if you saw them in first person, like that shit's way scarier. You just have a twitching, ghastly-like thing in front of you, gaping mouth, and it moves erratically back and forth so fast that it's like a tackle into you.
That is true. Actually, yeah, I can see that. I didn't even notice this until I made the enemy port it over to Aqua, but in their idle, they are like pulsating and spasming as well. Like those things are weird.
Yeah, those things are like super unstable. The thing is, it's like a lot of Anti-Sora's moveset replicates their movement, I've noticed. Like, especially a lot of his finishers replicate their movement. Oh, you're right.
I know exactly what attack you're referring to, too.
I did a lot of research on these guys.
Try Hunter X. Wait, are the Gummy Heartless considered purebloods?
That's a good question. I don't remember seeing the Heartless emblem on them.
Yeah, I've never looked closely, but
they are not purebloods. They do have emblems on them.
Okay.
I'm 90% sure about that.
Probably because Mickey was taught by Insid. Okay, counterpoint to this then, okay? If it's a Yinsid versus Erika's teaching thing, how come when you're fighting Armor the Master, he doesn't just pull out the fucking Master Defender Keyblade glider or whatever? That'd be crazy.
I mean, in terms of the Yinsid boss fight, I think his whole skill set is just pure technique, which is interesting. If I were to say who is his best student besides Aqua passing the Mark of Mastery, it probably was going to be Terra, because in terms of just pure raw technique, it seems like Terra is the one learning the most from it. even though that doesn't really apply in terms of Birth by Sleep gameplay. But in terms of raw technique, if you get rid of all the darkness aspects, Terra was the most technique heavy out of the three.
Yeah,
I mean, he learns Sensetsu. I can't say that for some reason. The move where he slashes through people and it stops time.
Yeah. The Birth by Sleep has like a real problem with gameplay versus story, because if we're gonna go by story, then Ventus is like the most useless guy. But in terms of gameplay, he's actually the swiftest attacker and has like the best frame data from what I've seen. So I don't know, it doesn't make much sense how they fight in that game.
I try to just block out all the gameplay from Birth by Sleep.
You know, that's fair.
Like, I don't remember. I don't remember playing the game. I don't even remember like playthrough anymore. That's how much I blocked it out. That Vanitas fight really was bad for me.
Dude, when I pause the game and the information says finish Vanitas on that final sequence, that lives rent-free in my head. Is like, you know, I really do constantly say that I think DDD just is a BVS with worse options. But honestly, in terms of the bosses in that game, despite how bad they are, I think the only thing that comes close to pissing me off that much was that second Ansem fight in that game. Because like, how are you gonna have a cinematic sequence in this game that overuses the information prompt that's just like, oh dude, head for the exit, watch out for enemies. But then like the most important time to tell me how do I kill this guy, and you're just like, dude, just finish him. It's easy.
Just finish him.
Game thinks it's Mortal Kombat all of a sudden.
Finish him.
Even worse is that Ventus can miss the final attack. Can you imagine? Imagine like missing a fatality in Mortal Kombat. Like it plays the animation and everything, but they just sidestep it. That's the equivalent of that.
That just makes me think of like a Mortal Kombat X Tekken game, where they reveal that it's set in Tekken's world by them trying to perform a fatality, and they sidestep the last second. And you just see a huge cross appear in flames. Mortal Kombat X Tekken, and the game's completely ass, like Street Fighter X Tekken was.
Yeah, I mean sometimes those mashup games work out. Isn't like Marvel vs. Capcom just really loved?
Yeah, but like it's not a fighting game crossed over with a fighting game. I think the only fighting game that's ever done that is SNK X Capcom. I think
there was
Street Fighter.
There was a Mortal Kombat versus DC Universe game, but the fatalities kind
of
sucked in that game. Yeah.
That shit sucked too. What are you talking about?
I'm not saying it's good, I'm just trying to think of other things that exist.
I wouldn't be able to tell you off the top of my head. I know a few games, but they're not like worth talking about, to be honest.
That's
you have access to Valor for it. It's time to get the Valor stuff.
Oh yeah, it's a Valor time. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, you got the beta pack. Let's go.
Let's go.
Pack.
Yeah, I'm not an old man. I didn't have to cost stuff for that. Oh, I should have tried to I should have tried to drive Traversal dual stance. I'm gonna have to actually try that. Ventus missing the final attack as well. Yeah, I don't know, man. VVS is like a whole nother level of jank coding.
Wait a second, was that my Yuffie that I saw there? That split teeny second? Was that my Yuffie? Whatever her name is?
Your what?
Was that my ninja character that I made? My ninja OC? Was that my skin over the ninja lady girl?
Oh, yeah.
It could. For a split second, I saw it. I was like, "That looks like green."
Yeah.
Usually wear green.
Yeah, hold on. The NPC model should also have it. I think she wanders this room. Drive Traversal Reversal goes kind of hard. Yeah, that was sick. Where is she?
Neon definitely don't got it.
Yeah, here you go.
Where the fuck is she? Oh, there she is. Oh! Oh, that's nice.
Why stop moving, Yuffie! I'm trying the first person for the people.
For the culture.
Green uniform.
This is like the most anyone's ever looked at this character in this game.
Yep. Seen people attack like 20 times in a row. It's really. I think I must have gotten really lucky when I was fighting him. If you can, call having to do that fight lucky.
It's really interesting that people want the Final Fantasy characters back so badly, but a small part of me kind of wonders why that is. Because I'll be honest with you, the Final Fantasy characters were mad boring in Final Fantasy 2. Wow. Kingdom Hearts 2. They just stay in that one room, and they might talk every once in a while. But they basically do nothing the entire time. Most of the time they do nothing, except for one part. 2 parts actually. You're coming on that first part right now.
Hey Luke, hey Roxas, how's it going? Yeah. Yeah, well, fighting with him is hype, dude. That's pretty much all it comes down to, I think.
Leon has 3 moves. He doesn't even do the freaking explosion thing that his gunplay is supposed to do.
Yeah.
I don't think he does.
I think it came down to they couldn't add too much onto them because they were probably already hitting close to RAM limitations with that whole ravine trail segment.
I think they could have given them a reaction command at the very least.
He actually does have a reaction command in this fight. If he gets knocked down, it's just super rare that he ever gets knocked out. Can we try and drive traversal dual stance and see what happens? Up. Wait, I needed to. Oh, this is gonna be difficult. Actually, I need to guard mid drive traversal and then do dual stance. Okay, that loaded too fast. This is the problem. It's too good at loading now. No! This is gonna be impossible to test. Maybe it's fine if it just loads too fast.
I mean, if it loads faster, that's kind of
oh, there we go.
Thing.
Well, the one samurai is fine.
You stop time, but you can't freaking hurt anyone else.
Oh, they can be hurt. They're just, those ones are frozen in time. Hey, you know what? We take those. Now Leon can do even less.
Interesting. It stopped time like that.
Yeah, so I think the way it works is when it stops time, it actually just stops all the mobs specifically and doesn't actually stop time. Well, actually, no, it stopped the door meter as well. That's interesting. Guys, we added Stopka.
Yeah, that is really interesting. Curious.
We're getting something here. I basically had to do most of this.
Is your health going down? Weren't you just hit just then?
Yeah, my health is going down.
Okay, your health's going down. Okay.
Wait, the door.
I thought you just got hit.
Wait, the door still takes damage. Oh, hold on, I am so fucked actually. Because the door has no regen when the time is
I have never
stopped.
seen anyone fail this part.
Yep. Okay. He just fucking dual stamps the door.
This dude blows.
Holy shit, dude.
You got swagged on by a regular samurai.
You
got parry frames on Valor for him. How'd you lose?
That is the rarest way to die. Time stop Leon into failed dual stance because I have no reaction time apparently.
I mean, that was the swaggiest samurai win screen ever.
That was. Well, you know what? Samurai got a highlight, I guess.
Samurai highlights.
Yeah, you know what? Xaddgx has got it. The Final Fantasy characters are Sora's friends. It's about friendship.
That's stupid.
Put the samurai in the
That shit
combo, man.
stupid.
Yeah, we'll get the. At some point, maybe there needs to be like the enemy highlight reel, like the strangest deaths I've ever had in this game.
Just put all the deaths you've had in 1,000 Heartless and call it a day.
We'll put all the Septa deaths.
It's just gonna be a fucking montage of you screaming while getting vortexed into the fire pillars.
Probably. Those fire pillars are brutal, dude.
That's most of your deaths.
Honestly, yeah, you're right.
That and the counter hit from the teleport slash. And he got you with Octa Slash quite a few times.
Yeah. I mean, it keeps you on your toes. That's why he's real difficult.
I think he baited you with the bait move as well.
Probably.
He got you with several things that you designed.
Well, it's one thing to design them, it's another to, you know, react to them in practice, is the thing. Why don't you try to release alpha demos so the other players can test out like No Way May Cry did? Well, it'll be free to the public, but early access builds are on my Patreon. Yeah, once it's done, you guys get it for free. So that's just how it'd be. What's the difference in this mod? There are several mechanical additions to Sora, improved party member AI. There's a challenge mode that lets you cycle between forms seamlessly, like you have infinite forms and all that. And the AI will be tougher if you enable it. It's a challenge mode. In test recovery run RC here in complete testing stream. You know, we're just gonna assume because that is like the rarest thing ever. So if someone glitches Leon permanently by canceling recovery run, you know what? It's all good. You can get a death to the samurai like I just did.
Don't die to samurais.
It's probably fine. Yeah, exactly.
I think the Pooh is the wrong color.
Well, reaction commands would have to be tested here. I guess Sean Yu.
But the card?
Yeah, because I wonder if he can cancel the sequence if you, like, drive traversal during it. Like if you guard him mid-drive traversal.
I wouldn't even think the bug test that because I don't even use traversal.
Well, you know, gotta try and make it stable. Is drive traversal just a reaction command instead of it? No, so what we're doing is, there's, like, if you're getting, like, really crazy with the tech in this, you can drive traversal, and then you can use reaction commands that enemies give you during the load time. And, some of them, react a little poorly when you, interrupt them mid-sequence, so, I'm testing which ones are doing that in this playthrough, so that I can make a list of ones to gray out, so I don't have to gray out, like, all of them. Bolt reversal might fuck up? Oh, that's true.
If you don't control when they activate them.
What's the drive traversal mean? So normally when you drive, there's like the funny explosion and all that. However, if you hold triangle during drive, you can just not do the explosion and you can attack it during the load time, which leads to some pretty absurd custom combos between forms. And with the final slap there. You auto-limit with Mulan when you do Sean Yu's RC at the same time. It breaks me just stands there, so I wouldn't be shocked if DT makes Max Monkey. Really? I didn't know you could auto-limit on the same exact frame.
That sounds like a vanilla bug, though.
Yeah. I know, like, there's very rare occasions where you can hit him during slide dash and parry him into that, but then it knocks him out of it. And if it messes up or whatever, then I guess the fix I could do is what the game typically does for reaction commands, which is check if Sora has invincibility frames currently, and so don't let it trigger that. There you go. That's an example of a drive traversal combo for the person who asked about that in chat. Oh, I was not paying attention, I guess.
Dang, I expect these guys to be dead already.
Dude, Donald is like just destroying this guy with air combos. Hold on. Dude, what is this juggle? Oh my god, Donald. Go with the explosion. I didn't know Donald was the best air juggler in the mod. Dude, I'm gonna highlight that. You go,
He's
Donald.
He's a bird.
Hey, you know what? You're right. What am I saying?
Can't believe Donald's really good in the air, he said to the bird.
I can't believe Donald's really good.
You wonder why he doesn't heal you.
I'm sure he'll get over it. He must be used to it by now. He's had to deal with players to talk to him for many years.
You know what he does? He doesn't heal them. That's what he does. He heals me though, multiple times in a row somehow.
What a legend. It's because you did all those costumes for him. He likes you.
Yeah, I don't like him. I hate making costumes for Donald. Has like this weird model where it's for him being angry, and it's a completely separate model from the other ones.
Yeah.
So that's a different set of textures for some reason.
Drive Traversal might be my favorite addition to this mod. I think it's cooler than Explosion, to be honest. I like it when I don't want to send things into the air, but I still use the Explosion when I want to start an air combo too. What's a combo? Oh, well, you see, it's one of those neat. It's one of the neat things in this game where you hit them a lot and it works. Unlike half the games in this series.
Add drive ones?
I'll think about it. Secret 7th form.
Secret 7th form.
Can you imagine if I did add a 7th form though? Because then you think about how many costumes you'd have to do for that form.
Oh yeah, you're right. Because man, then you have to also include the fact that Halloween Town exists, Christmas Town exists, Tron exists. So that's 3 additional ones right there. Then you have Base, Beta, Vanitas, Villains, Heartless, Molded, Trinity.
Yeah.
And OOC. So that's 11.
And don't forget the world-specific costumes.
I included those with that.
Oh, I'm zoned out.
Yeah, there's 11 in total. So I would have to make 11 skins per if I did that. But I don't make skins for every single pack for the world-specific skins.
It's actually very difficult to do because if you press triangle like before the RC appears, it's just gonna do the. If you press triangle for drive traversal while there's an RC on the screen, it's just gonna do the RC. Which I think is the right priority to have for things. There's a Discord call talking about game modding. How's the game going so far? Pretty good. I discovered a new way to die on the Bailey fight because I suck at video games, so you know, it's going great. I want to do rock shadow. I want to drive traversal. Wait, hold on. Can I hit him with that? That was so stupid.
You know, that rock shadow move would be a really good combo move. Like just having it as a regular move for Sora.
That was actually, that was Vanitas's base finisher.
Oh no, never mind. I changed my mind.
Yeah. Let's not bring that back.
I didn't know. Never mind.
It works with me too. I assume you're referring to Donald healing you, Mighty Happy. He's pretty good at it in Kingdom Hearts 1, I'll give him that. They nerfed my boy in this game. He can't even stop time anymore. Where's the justice in this world? Gave a test an RC just... Hey, to be fair, it did work. Somehow. Is that hope you're doing well today? Thanks, Dawn. Hope you're doing well too. Where are the well wishes for Reveneer guys? He's on call. He's here to entertain you all too.
You know, I thought about saying something about that, but I decided against it.
No appreciation in the world.
Oh. I mean, if it wasn't for me, this game would look, well, exactly like the original, probably. Some might say that's even better.
Some would say that. Ah, yeah, so what's the new change with the drive traversal? No new change. What we're testing right now is, we're trying to drive traversal before, like, every RC and see which ones are actually gonna break the game, because some of them, like Demix's Show Stealer, just stop time for the party members entirely and, like, will freeze, the limits, the limit gauges, or the MP regen. So, I need to see which ones are not able to be kept for that mechanic, and which ones are fine. Because, you know, I could just gray out all of them during drive traversal, but I don't feel like removing that, because sometimes you can get some really absurd stuff. And you know, I like cool stuff. Oh, I missed. Dab. What's appreciation? I never heard of it. I think party members got even worse in these games. For all the shit I give Dream Drop Distance, the party members in that game do actually do stuff. So they got that going for them. But other than that, yeah, they're kind of not that good. Hmm?
You can actually set them to do stuff.
Yeah. Also, they...
Something that hasn't been in Kingdom Hearts games in a very long time.
I think they can make bosses flinch in Kingdom Hearts 3, but then they realized, oh no, if we're going to do that, we can't make them attack that much at all. So most of the time they just stand there anyways.
I think they gave you all those specific party action moves just to make you feel like they're doing something. If you just sit there and just watch them, they don't really do much of anything.
Yeah. It's especially noticeable in the final fight against Xehanort, where you're fighting him in the air and Donald's just standing there when he could be casting magic. Can't do limits in drive traversal, right? No. Wait, I don't think you can. Hold on. I don't know if I've actually ever tested that before. That might be very interesting, actually. I need a bolt tower. I need to bait out the reaction command. Okay. Here you go, guy. You gotta actually make it quick.
I didn't change the color of these Heartless. I would have hated myself if I did that.
Yeah, because this is an entire sprite sheet. Okay, listen, I'm not trying to die these guys. I just need them to try the RC. Come on. One of them, please. You gotta be kidding me. That none of them are gonna do the reaction command to me? Oh my god.
You're out of time. And you're out of touch.
I've fallen off, dude. I can't even get one reaction command from Bolt Towers. They'll spam that on you. They'll spam that on you in every other scenario, except when you want it. Also, yeah, we get the Tekken goddess over here.
Why are you calling her Tekken?
Hmm?
Why are you calling her Tekken?
Someone brought up in the stream where I changed party members and how she was like doing ground to airs and air to grounds. Someone called it like Tekken level stuff. Or there's more coming. Yeah, I might have to save state on this fight and like tell the party members not to do something just so I can, you know, actually try and bait out the RC. Try playing DD again? Oh god, why would you do that? Again, a couple months back on Critical, I stopped after the second world. Okay, never mind.
I don't know why people insist on playing these games like that. There's no reason to play BBS or GDD or Chain of Memories on Critical mode. There's no reason to. It does not improve the gameplay or the enjoyment of the game at all.
Like, as long as they're not playing the mobile games and throwing money at them, it's fine.
I'd rather play the mobile games than deal with videos again.
Honestly, good. Keep it that way.
I lost years off my life fighting videos. I genuinely... I can't imagine myself. It's like the only thing keeping me from ever replaying that game again.
Okay, they can't hit you during the invincibility frame, so bolt towers are fine. Now about that limit. Okay, limits are grayed out. We're good.
So why can't Drive forms use limits?
Because the game handles things like limits and summons and drives all in this alternate buffer system where it keeps like extra stuff that it can swap in and out of memory because it doesn't need like everything with limits constantly loaded in. Same with like drives and summons, so that's how they get away with, you know, loading all this different stuff on a PlayStation 2 with, you know, 32 megabytes of RAM.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, interestingly enough, the reason that limits take a short amount of time to be available again after you revert from drive is because it has to reload the limits into that buffer. Alright, let's test this guy. Okay, hold on. I need to time this. Okay, the game is coded well. We're good. They already did what I was planning to do, which is if Sora has like generated iframes, then okay, what is this camera angle, dude? If he has generated iframes, it seems to not trigger the reaction command, so good on them. Don, you breaking? More likely than you think. Somehow, I am now targeting the bird instead.
Bird's pretty tight. I dare say they're a hype beast.
Oh wait, I still have Mulan on and Goofy on sword attack. Whoops. Oh, maybe I should, like, you know, hit the Heartless there hitting the door.
I mean, if you kill them before they break the door, that wouldn't even matter.
That is true. However, I seem to have bad luck with doors so far in this playthrough, so let's not risk it.
I mean, I've never seen that door broken either.
It's a new way to die. We discovered it on stream today. For the content, you know. Ooh. Holy shit, that man like instantly comboed that. Was worried he'd break. You have to really actually try a limit on the same frame. If it's like a frame perfect glitch for that, then you know what, dude, whatever. If you hit it at that point, like you're just asking for it. This fucking bird, man. I'm trying to be cool over here. That was cool. He doesn't summon Heartless enough. Yeah, he's programmed to stop after phase 1. Honestly, I don't want him summoning Heartless in phase 2 just because you already have to deal with the bird, dude, and you can barely see the bird. Well, the thing with Demix's RC is, like, you activate, you manually trigger it, so, like, you can just drive Traversal and then intentionally do it to stop time, so that's why, so ones like that need to be, like, grayed out, unfortunately.
Finally, you got yourself a decent Keyblade. Hidden Dragon.
You know what, maybe for once we actually run it. Just for content.
Doesn't it have Fire Boost?
It has MP Rage.
Why doesn't it have Fire Boost? Sad.
Cause they realized that they needed to put that on Axel's Keyblade instead.
I think... I don't know what I'd put on... I would put Fire Boost on that Keyblade.
I think in Aquamod I just gave it MP Terra. Keyblade overhaul soon. Well, I mean, Reveneer like changed some texturing on quite a few of them. I don't know about overhauling the Keyblades though.
I mean, most of the abilities don't suck. I mean, Hidden Dragon's ability sucks. I think you should change that, but besides that, I don't really think the rest of them are that bad. I think. I'm trying to think of any other ones that are really bad, but I think it's literally just that one that comes to mind.
I mean, all of them have like some kind of niche use. It's just that in most cases you're gonna equip like things like the pumpkin because, you know, or Hero's Crest, because, like, why aren't you gonna run, you know, combo boost and air combo boost in the majority of circumstances? Or I forget, let me put the allies back on actually attacking.
Yeah, but the combo boosts don't really matter that much in terms of this mod. Well, not the combo boost, but more so combo plus like attacks. That stuff doesn't really matter.
Yeah, the
plus you're gonna be canceling your combos anyways.
Yeah, the pluses don't matter, but the boosts, the damage modification to it still goes through in the formula, even on challenge mode. So they do have a use. Who is this? This is Reveneer, the guy who's made like a gajillion costumes for this mod. Oh, what's gonna happen?
You see who said that? This dude has heard me talk before. I recognize her name.
You just got, oh my god, you just got literally hooed, dude.
Who is this guy? And why are these lame-ass skins on the screen? Can we bring back the original skins?
Okay, so the wardrobe eventually wakes... uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What did you do?
You can't push the wardrobe again if you drive Traversal it.
You soft-locked?
I think you can leave the room.
You soft-locked it?
Apparently. Alright, let's just, hold on. We can reset the room, surely.
I doubt it.
Alright, there we go.
You can? Wow. I'm surprised. Usually they're always like, we can't leave right now.
You got stuff to do.
Like
You know, I'm thinking about it. If I'm gonna run Hidden Dragon as a joke, I can't just put Kingdom Key on Valor. Oh yeah,
Red blue looks really nice.
There's even a dialogue for it. That's right. Okay.
You gonna cry?
My question is, why would you drive for Traversal into the wardrobe?
I don't know, but we try. Bug testing isn't about what makes sense. It's about planning for every possibility.
I try to plan for the possibilities that will actually happen.
Well, here's the thing. There's always gonna be the one dude who's like, I wonder if I can break this, and then they break it.
And then you let them. If they're going out of their way to break it, they're gonna break it anyway. If they're drive traversing against a non-enemy, let them softlock, I say. Let them suffer.
Yeah, well, to me it's more about, like, the actual programming challenge and, like, it's about, like, not really half-assing it on the stability part. Like, to me, I think that's important. Oh yeah,
Show them English.
Yeah, can I release RC this guy? Well, not if the Valor Form loads too fast. This is a problem. It's loading too well now.
Well, you already have it loaded in, right? So it should be loaded fast.
the bat it just gets the bat just shoots itself with gravity apparently. That's funny. Hold on, that's great. Let me highlight that. Actually, I should highlight the wardrobe softlock as well. Well, softlock-ish, I guess.
Yeah, it's not a true softlock. You should make it into a true softlock. Have an info prompt say, "Oh, you got screwed."
Yeah,
I'll reset.
I'll add a message thing to the exit and said this, like, hey, this is the fate you chose.
That would be the perfect time to say, "Show me anguish." Show me anguish. Can't leave. You're just stuck.
So
no.
The release RC works. It's just really weird. So I think I'm gonna add that one to the gray it out list. It does work. Disconnected backtry could lead to, like, some really ridiculous stuff on these poor innocent bats. I'm gonna need to test the release RC on the gargoyles for sure.
Part of the wishes that I made these Heartless have pink claws instead of red. That's just me.
I like how Sora almost missed that because of Hidden Dragon.
Nah, you're just bad. You're always blaming everything else besides yourself.
That's not true. I blame myself for wanting to port this to PC.
Definitely wasn't my idea.
Idea, give yourself limit form. I think that takes the longest to load in. The reason it's loading in so fast is because I've already gone into it previously, and if the game doesn't need to load enough else into the buffer, then it actually just keeps the data of the form so that it can load it a second time much faster if you reselect it. Basically, this game only removes things from the buffer dedicated to drive summons or limits if it needs to. It does that for maps as well. So, like, if you go into a room and then you walk back into the room you were in, the load time for it will actually be a little faster. I think I've said this before, but I'll say it again. Trying to force the PC is straight masochism. Oh yeah. Once I port it to PC, I'm, like, never porting anything to PC again.
No one expected this game to come to Steam.
True. Or failed the market mastery because of Hidden Dragon. Dude, imagine if Hidden Dragon was his default blade. This guy would miss basic shadows on Destiny Islands. Or Aqua to PC? You guys are funny. I remember I've seen a couple people who will ask me like, "Hey, dude, are you okay with me porting Venice to PC?" And I'm like, "Sure, man, but you know, your life's gonna be miserable if you try that." Good luck. Uh-oh, they're gonna make him flinch too much. Okay, hold on, the party members are too good for this. Yeah.
Sora attack.
Oh, Seeker's got this. Sorry, what'd you say?
You're gonna have to put them on Sora attack.
Yeah. I gotta guard this guy, then walk up to him. Okay, not that move. I need him to do a physical move. Oh, he's permanently sturdy if you do that. He's a he's a Daze and DDD mob now. Alright, I'll say probably not let that happen. Release gargoyles. Advanced AI gargoyle. It's happened. We turned him into a. I can't believe we recreated like 3DS era DDD mobs, dude. Never flinching ever. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need to put these dudes back on Relentless.
You don't like doing all the work?
Hmm?
You don't like doing all the work?
Not particularly. There was one case where I actually did make use of Sora attack in that combo video that I did. All the stuff with Riku, Dawn and Goofy are on Sora attack because I wanted it to just be perfectly focused on Sora and Riku just DMCing enemies. You gain the strength need to overcome flinching by threatening to kill him. Yeah, if you just threaten the Heartless with instant death, suddenly they power through it. It's the adrenaline rush.
No, they're just showing no emotion, which they're not supposed to do in the first place. Which is actually interesting when you think about it. Heartless attack with no emotion, but nobodies are supposed to have no emotions, but they do have emotions. So the nobodies have emotions, and the Heartless don't. But the Emblem Heartless act like they have emotions, but they're not supposed to have any emotions. So who actually has no emotions?
I feel like the Emblem Heartless specifically are not like as driven by instinct as like the series would lead you to believe. Only because like if you actually just look at a lot of the Heartless animations when you like block them, they have like you pretty much never see these animations because most people are just gonna attack them immediately. But pretty much every Heartless, if you parry them and like they recoil, they'll play like a confused animation, or like soldiers in particular, like they'll like spaz out, like they'll like curl their claws and they'll like throw a fit in the air before attacking again. Like they're actually mad at you.
The thing is, if you wanted to make a good point, you could have just brought up Trickmaster. Trickmaster gets visibly happy, as in there's little notes playing around him on how happy he is. Especially when he gets the fucking flames on his stuff. He starts juggling his, whatever, the pins that he juggles. He's like super happy.
That is true. Trickmaster's got so much style, honestly, the way he walks.
He used to scare me as a kid. I mean, a lot of the bosses in Kingdom Hearts 1 used to scare me because of how they set up the bosses. Just being, there's like no flair to them. They just in the main overworld. No arena, no nothing.
Yeah. They just kind of show up every now and then. Okay, anyways, Jax just brought up the point. I should probably actually oh, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, we're gonna be here a while. I have to be a certain distance from him before I activate charge. Okay, or I could just take it by. Great Master's my favorite Heartless. Great Master's cool, man. Oh, Beast is back. Interesting, so if you get hit during that, it interrupts it, I guess. That's fascinating.
Let's go. How'd you like that? How'd you like that?
Can I use the wake up reaction command during this? So it fixes itself. That's fascinating. You know what? If it fixes itself eventually, then I don't have to do anything to it. It's fine. Alright, anyways. I don't know why the programmers planned for it to end if you get hit, but you know what? Good on them. Good coding. I'll take it. That boss was not made by the Limiform intern. I need to turn off auto limit on Beast. Go get him, Beast. Do something cool. Send him to me. Nice. The 2FM intern in shambles. Imagine fixing your code. That's crazy. Like this is fine, but a weird angle on the door, dude. RC is not acceptable. Well, you know, maybe maybe I'll like change my mind as I'm going back to it. I don't know. There's something funny about the camera just padding like that. Because at least you can actually see him. I don't know. We don't have any real standards here, okay? I need to turn off Beast Limit before I try the Lance Tug RC. Let's see. Beast is fun. I guess I should maybe put them on Sora attack for this again. We're gonna be seeing a lot of this. Oh yeah, an auto limit. Oh my god, why is auto limit on by default, dude? It's so bad. Terra Beast RC was funny. Yeah, exactly. You know what? It's funny. I think that's the standard. Like, if it's funny and can fix itself, then it's fine. But if it's just awkward, then like, nah. Hey, listen, dude. I think he'll do it on a reaction if I do that. I accidentally hit him out of it. Okay. Okay.
He's trolling you.
He is.
He's actually going to kill you.
Alright, well, let's try this again.
The Lance soldiers are surprisingly strong enemies.
Yeah, they're one of the few enemies that will just run up and like just immediately hit you. Most of them, they have like some kind of prelude to it, but these guys, they're ready to just run right at you. Alright, Lance Soldier, do the thing. Not immediately, dude. Oh my god. Oh, he actually hits you if you do that. That's funny. Well, I guess Land Soldiers just fix themselves then. Oh, right, full swing. I mean, that one should be fine. Actually, this seems really difficult to test. Wait, that's sick. Oh my god, wait, that's amazing. And that's why we don't want to gray out every RC, Chad, because sometimes you can do cool shit like that.
Feeling a little regret? Let's go. Back off. You gonna cry? This is it.
Okay, that was cool. This just cancels a lot of them if they don't get... Basically, it's like, if they don't have, like, time stop effects, or they don't have, like, weird camera angles that, you know, aren't amusing to me, then, they should be fine. But yeah, we're gonna be doing this for a while, guys. You know, when I'm not autopiloting through a fight because I just have no care for it, like the Beast one. Oh, dude, the Darkthorn Chandelier. I bet that one's gonna be really janky. Actually, I think what's gonna happen is, like, I'll try to leap off Darkthorn, and then it's just gonna cancel the momentum. Try out Genie Drive menu when versus Gamblers and Show Stealer. What's wrong with the Genie Drive menu? Is there, like, actually a bug with it that I'm unaware of?
I think I colored this guy based on the Darkthorn. Can't remember if Darkthorn had the pink hue to them. I think they did.
I think you recolored this guy before.
No, I definitely recolored this guy. I know I did, but I think I recolored him based on the Dark Ball. I think the Dark Balls are also pink, but not this shade of pink. More of a reddish pinkish color, I think.
Jump
More
fire into this guy. Oh yeah, how's the RC gonna react to this? I think about it. I guess we'll never know because that load time was perfect. Okay. You will literally delete party members, gray out limits, party and drive menu. You can't even switch out party members in the pause menu. Wait, I think I missed. I'm not sure I'm understanding. So why would that menu need to be grayed out, but against gamblers and show stealers? What is this, like, perfect load time, dude?
You gonna cry? You gonna cry? What'd you expect? You gonna cry?
Does this guy actually just permanently idle if you don't attack him?
What'd you expect? Feeling a little regret?
Alright, we're making money today, I guess.
How'd you like that? How'd you like that?
Oh, there he goes.
How'd you like that?
You can actually make a lot of money off this guy.
Take this.
Okay, let me do the RC a little later, I guess. Okay, it's fine. We did it. It actually waits to fake you out. Yeah, I don't know if he was intentionally waiting there, or if if he's programmed to actually just wait like 5 years before he just decides, okay, I guess I'll leave then. Even if you haven't changed in drive menu and you dismiss him, will break Sora, so you can't do limit to use drive or change part modes. Will be gone until you retransition or beat the boss. Really? I didn't know that. Okay, hold on. This is gonna be weird to test. Okay. You know what? Sure, it's fine. Whatever. Yeah, so I guess I would know, I know why Genie would do that then. I think it's like, it's probably like trying to unload the previous texture, but the game forgets to do it because the model's unloaded now. So it probably like interrupts the action queue. The thing is, I'm not even sure there's a fix for that, if that's the case. Like that is really specific. Oh, he retaliated against that? Come on. Never mind, saved it.
What'd you expect?
Yeah, I like the shading you did on this guy, Revenir. It's impossible to test the RC where he throws you at a pillar. There's no way. That one's not gonna hit because that attack requires actually connecting with Sora. And if you have iframes, then it just doesn't do anything. I've like dodge rolled it before, so it's the same like it's the same coding design. Like a lot of reaction commands in this game, they write into the AI that if Sora has iframes, then like a hit that would be guaranteed otherwise just won't activate. Okay, Winnie the Pooh. Luckily, there's no RCs here to test. It would be kind of funny, though, if, like, you could drive Traversal, do the reaction command, and then just... and then the form loads in and you combo him out of that. You can actually roll out a ton of RCs with that? Yeah, pretty much. Fascinating. You can't talk to him when Sora has iframes.
Let's go.
Or when it's loading a drive. Or actually, is it when you have iframes? Hold on. Okay, no, it's... yeah. Like Xaddgx, you can just use Reflect and just stand there menacingly. Yeah, if you want to be really disrespectful to Xaddgx, you can armor pierce him after he counters, too.
You gonna cry?
I wonder why the Heartless decided to steal the book specifically.
Maybe to them it's a world with hearts in it.
Yeah, you would think that's the case, but the fact that the world is a book is interesting, because in that case, the world's within a world.
Yeah.
And plus, this world wasn't this world technically with Merlin, who was in Traverse Town before? So this world went to another world?
I guess the world is a constant. I guess the book is more like an entrance to the world. So like you.
And
can
not
just
only that,
transport
this
anywhere.
world evolves in each game.
They do a lot. They do a lot of manual labor in Winnie the Pooh world. I'm sorry if you already answered this question, but how are you gonna implement DT on PC? 2.5 has no drive load times. I mean, it's just gonna naturally be different on PC, where you're gonna do that and instantly transition into the form, and like there's no real way to get around that. But like it's still useful to not have to use the explosion if you want to continue a ground combo between forms, so. That's just how it is. Who discriminates against drive traversing or queries to talk during it? He does. The light blinds him, dude. He doesn't know where to look at Sora. Let's talk about the mobile games, but the Book of Prophecies works like this too. We've got consistent book lore. Does what, Rome? Any enemies we need to test here specifically? I don't think so.
I mean, you're gonna have to test Cerberus.
Ah, you're right. I don't think,
And you're going to have to test the plant Heartless as well.
yeah. I don't think Cerberus will be able to hit you with that because I'm pretty sure that's just the equivalent of a command grab. Plant RC?
Are correct, because you have to get hit by the first half. Just
Yeah.
start it.
You actually are going to be able to rule out quite a bit of RCs with this. Does that mean King Art's manga can be real to Sora and meet his books up in King Art's 4? I'm pretty sure they've stayed the manga isn't canon, but if they ever add it into the games, I guess so, yeah. Simply had a bunch of useless data to increase the load times. Well, even that wouldn't work. You know what's funny? For the PC version, it's gonna be specific to how much disk read, like this, the read-write speed of your disk. Oh wait, I can't actually drive here.
Oh. This is not even a non-issue. You wouldn't even have to worry about Cerberus.
Exactly. Easy.
You can't even fight Cerberus with a drive for it.
I guess the plant Heartless will just have to be tested in a Halloween Town because they do spawn there.
I mean, they still spawn here regardless. In fact, they spawn in the room where Cerberus is. At least I'm pretty sure they do.
I think if you return after completing first visit, but it isn't second visit, they spawn there?
No, I don't think that's right, because I'm pretty sure I know the dog Heartless spawn in there sometimes, but I know for a fact that there's the little, I forget what those Heartless are called. The ones that give you the Mega Elixirs, I know those spawn in there for sure.
Yeah.
On second visit.
There's also the Hades Cup to fight Cerberus. Oh, that's true.
Yeah, but do you get the RC in there?
Yeah. His AI fights pretty much exactly the same.
Yeah, but isn't the arena that's way smaller?
Yeah, I don't think they really cared about changing Cerberus for the cups. Their challenge for there, I'm pretty sure, is that he's on a timer. They really like the timers in this game. Damn, I can't drive Traversal the bat here.
The weird thing about watching you play is that I feel like I should be doing right now. But I'm doing this instead. So it's like this. It's like on the back of my mind. Every time I see gameplay of this, I'm like, yeah, I should be doing those things right now. And then I realize what I'm doing right now, and then I'm like, yeah, no, I'm supposed to be doing this. So it's like a loop of doing this in some way or another.
Yeah, I have like extreme mod brain with this game now. So like whenever I'm like, you know, maybe I'll just boot up this game for fun. I'll see something immediately. I'll just be like, should I change that?
The amount of things that I have fixed, that Zad knows that I have fixed in terms of consistency, is just off the cuff. This shouldn't look like this. I'm gonna need to fix this. Or just things that make sense in the lore, or just make sense better thematically in the story have changed. Slightly. I didn't like change story elements, I just changed small things that just help a little bit. For instance, in Tron world, whatever, when you first get zapped into Tron, they use a PNG of Sora and put like an overlay on top of it and make it disappear that way. It's a little trick. Of course, since it's a PNG of Sora, it doesn't look like Sora in FFVII because it's a PNG of Sora from back then. So I took a picture of Sora and I used that instead. So now it's consistent.
What really surprised me was when you started pointing out how many of the Disney stuff were like different colors in this game.
Have you seen what I was talking about yesterday in the fucking patron chat?
What was up?
Oh my god. Have y'all realized that Sora's hair color is like a different color in almost all the games? And not even the way that you think. Sora's hair color is lighter in this game than it is in KH1 Dream Drop Distance and KH3. And then they retroactively in KH1.5 made his hair for Kingdom Hearts 1 Sora, they made his hair lighter to match KH2 Sora, right? But they didn't do it for Dream Drop Distance, so he has dark hair still, even though that one's supposed to be referencing Kingdom Hearts 1. But that doesn't change the fact that the CGI still has darker hair. So does he have dark hair, or does he have light hair? The art suggests that he has lighter brown hair, but the CGI suggests he has dark brown hair. And then Kingdom Hearts 3 just says he just has dark brown hair. He's always had dark brown hair. What are you talking about? He's always had dark brown hair. The fucking figurines suggest he's always had dark brown hair. So what is it? Does he have light brown hair or dark brown hair? They don't fucking know.
You know, it's really funny that both Roxas and Sora have this whole different hair color problem.
And oh my god, Roxas. Is he blonde or is he fucking not?
And Roxas
in the fucking CGI art, he has straight up platinum blonde hair.
Dude, the fact that Roxas is Sora's nobody and they both have the hair color problem is like the dumbest fucking coincidence of all time.
It fucking pisses me off so much. Because the thing is, I only just now noticed it yesterday. That he had that fucking KH1 Sora has darker hair. I was discussing on why I made base Sora look the way that he did. Because I felt, personally speaking, that KH2 Sora wasn't a very good transition from 1, 2 to 3. It didn't make sense as a transition from all three of them. What it looked like is they came out with KH2 and that was what they were thinking was going to be the ending. And they had no clue they were going to make a KH3. So they just made KH2 look however they wanted to look and called it a day. And then they realized, oh shit,
we're actually making a series out of this. Well, we better shit out some designs real quick.
I think it's also more noticeable because DDD brought... Nomura basically wanted to use the Kingdom Hearts 1 like model as a base.
Yeah, and I don't dislike DDD's design. It's not bad. It gets referenced a lot more in KH3's design. KH3 references DDD's design more than it does KH2's design. So it transitions better from DDD to KH3, which I guess would make sense since that was the last game to come out for Sora, but like that doesn't make sense in terms of Kingdom Hearts 2 to DDD, because it's like, I don't know what to tell y'all, but Kingdom Hearts 2 outfit doesn't look like Dream Drop Distance outfit at all. The color schemes are completely different.
I don't know what they were thinking when they made the color scheme for the outfit. I don't think it's a bad looking outfit, but I don't know what they were thinking with the color scheme. Red, in my opinion, has always been Sora's main color, and it's like the least used color in design. I don't understand that. And then they made his hair the wrong color. That's even worse.
I think, I know DDD seemed to just take like every design and be like, how can we make this like way more vibrant? Because DDD is like a really, really colorful game, for better or worse. And I think they had
several
no idea.
of the ideas they had in DDD. I just don't think they executed it well. I think compared to Birth by Sleep, you could easily make DDD a better game. Birth by Sleep has more problems than DDD did, in my opinion.
I have more of a hatred for DDD, probably because of like the story reasons, I'll be honest, but it also just, I feel like there's less useful commands in DDD than there are in Birth by Sleep, assuming you're playing on like the difficulties where things hitting you through your actions actually matters. If you're playing on both,
Go ahead.
Very good.
To answer this right now, I do like Dream Eaters, and I'm just gonna confirm this for you guys as well. I am making a Dream Eater anti-Sora skin as well, cause fuck it. I want to do it. I like the Dream Eaters. I like the fucking Rabbit Dream Eaters. I like the fucking fact that there's a fucking spell casting Rabbit Dream Eater. That shit's dope. There's a lot of dope Dream Eater designs. It's just a shame that they were stuck to a fucking shitty ass game. And there's a lot of fucking shitty Dream Eater enemies. Don't get me started on that bird that fucking runs away. That shit sucked. I'm not denying it didn't suck. I'm just saying that there was a lot more. I feel like it would have been easier to make that game good than making Birth by Sleep good. Because Birth by Sleep, you can't just make the gameplay good to make the game good. Birth by Sleep has deeper problems than just the gameplay. I don't think the bosses are nowhere near as bad. Don't get me wrong, they're not great. I would prefer a lot more humanoid-like bosses. But compared to fighting Bonita 16 times, I'd rather take my big ass bosses any day.
I will say DDD boss design is actually difficult to compare, because depending on when you played DDD, you had a different experience with the bosses. And when it was on the 3DS, bosses actually had like far more sturdiness to them, and in the HD
the funny thing is, I played it on the 3DS.
That's crazy.
I owned it on release.
Damn.
Played it in school.
Yeah. Well, to finish the thought for chat, in case people don't know this, in the HD remasters, even the developers were like, wow, maybe this isn't that fun. So they actually toned down the sturdy frames on a lot of bosses. They'll still randomly generate them because it's an Osaka game, but they're far less prominent.
Yeah, it was nothing but, instead of Mind Span, it was fucking Balloon Span. That was about it.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of ways to improve it, though. I genuinely believe that, and I like the levels design and the art direction a lot more than I do in BBS. I feel like the worlds in BBS are way more forgettable compared to the additions that they made to Traverse Town. I really like the additions they made to Traverse Town. They expanded upon it. I don't like the songs that they put in it, but I like the expansions they put to it. I just think the gameplay needs to be snappier, quicker, well, a little bit more like this.
And I agree.
If the game played like this, I wouldn't be as bothered. Like, sure, you can have your big-ass enemies, but if the game played like... Hell, if you gave the better combat system, the green drop distance, that would make this game... That would make DDD way better than Birthright Sleep by itself.
I do agree there are things about DD that it did a lot... Like, that when it did it right, it did it, like, really well. I mean, I really like flow motion, I just wish you couldn't get hit during it and die.
It had a lot better, slates, in my opinion.
I do think the idea to have, like, Riku get different moves if he merges with Dream Mirrors was really sick also. It's just that I don't really like Riku's animations in that game.
I'm a huge Riku fan, and I don't like how Riku plays. It just felt like alternate Sora, and that's kind of what Riku was turned into, is alternate Sora. I don't like that. He doesn't have that unique factor to him. He's alternate Sora, except he could use Dark Firaga, and that seems to be the only dark move he knows. That's lame to me.
I think Riku would, I think it's highway robbery that, like, you had the Dream Eaters able to change Riku's moveset, and they didn't bring back, like, the recom duel animations. I gotta bait this guy's counter. You can do it multiple... What? Hercules was close to that time. Did you see that? That was weird.
Hercules punches so hard. How does fucking Hercules
The shield is fake, dude. No way. The shield doesn't even block it if you don't have the animation playing. Oh my god, dude.
So basically it's checking if you're in the animation.
Yeah. That looks so funny. Okay, hold on. That's incredible. Beat show Sora those firecrackers? No. The Pete will always be pathetic.
Oh yeah! Recently I learned the reason why he was banished. He actually learned the reason he was banished in Birth by Sleep. And it turns out how much we knew about Birth by Sleep, since we both didn't realize that they show a cutscene of him getting banished in that game. It's because of the shit he did when he was Captain Dark. Assuming Pete is Captain Dark, of course. The shit he did when he was Captain Dark, Minnie was tired of his shit, and she just decided to banish him to the worlds between. And Maleficent found him, and then it was a wrap from there. That's literally it.
What did he even do?
Because he was cheating. Dark? He was cheating in kart racing. That's you know the story in the Toontown world. That's all he do is fucking race. That's the only thing he did. He's too much of a troublemaker, apparently.
So
I didn't know they took Mario Kart that seriously.
So, in other words, he got banished because his cart was modified or something?
Apparently, he was banished because he was a bad sport. He wasn't a goofy goober.
If that's the case, shouldn't Donald be banished if he ever shows up in Toontown?
Let's go.
No,
You gonna cry?
you never see him there.
And in an alternate universe, Donald Duck would have definitely been banished. So, thinking we're gonna have to, you know, gray out the Vanquish RC.
Considering that you can't finish them.
Yeah,
Give me strength.
funny though.
This fight's always been super weird, considering you literally decapitating them. Sure, there's green blood, but
Yeah, you vanquish 3 of the heads and then 6 more come back.
like you're seeing literal stumps on the body. Like, that's crazy for a KH game.
Yeah. Fights like this are very impressive how much attention and detail they put into it. And from like how they had to program this stuff is honestly so ridiculous. It's very impressive that it works as well as it does. It doesn't break entirely, it's just, you know, awkward, so I don't know. Guess I'll add that to the list. Oops, on that list. This list. Cheating in Fruit Ball.
He was cheating in Fruit
How
Ball, he was
exactly-
cheating in Mario Kart. Doesn't really matter, he was cheating.
How do you...
You don't gotta
how do you cheat in
unactivate
Fruit
me.
Ball? What's the cheat?
He was cheating in something that is basically irrelevant. Who cares? Minnie cared, apparently. I doubt they'll banish him from his fucking friends and family. Fucking started his whole villain origin story right there.
I don't know, man. The more, like I thought you were gonna come at me with like, oh man, you know, this is actually why I got banished. There's a real explanation for this, but now I'm just sitting here thinking like, wow, that's the reason. I think he's more justified to go with Maleficent than before.
I brought it up specifically because of how stupid it is. It sounds and how stupid it is.
It is pretty
This
absurd.
RC sucks. Such a long RC.
And if you
Can you
actually,
even kill with that RC?
you cannot, because you have to use the Vanquish RC to kill this guy.
Oh yeah, you're right.
You know what? I'm actually curious about something. I wonder if you can stun him with Chicken Little's FPS mode. I've never done this before. He wasn't banished, he was put in timeout. I don't know. That seemed like it was
I
gonna be
really
permanent.
hope there's not gonna be a Chicken Little Wolf in KH4. I really hope not.
Damn, Chicken Little. You can actually throw firecrackers at him from there. That's funny.
I can't believe Chicken Little's even in this game.
Oh wait, did he actually get them? You know, good job, Chicken Little. You did it, buddy. Let's see. We gotta get rid of Pegasus Run, Bill 1, 2. Long fucking list here.
My question is, what the fuck is the lands between? Is that fucking Traversal or something else?
I don't know. What's weird is I don't know if that's the same way the organization travels between worlds with the dark portals.
Yeah, but imagine just putting someone like where you were when Axel died or whatever. Just imagine just putting someone there on purpose as a punishment. Like that's kind of fucked. I'm not gonna lie to you. Over fucking cheating in some fruit mini game, that's kind of fucked.
So like Minnie says that he wanted the award not because he cares for people, so he got sent to the gulag. He didn't do anything illegal, she just didn't like his reasons for wanting it. Damn, so if you just go up to Minnie and you're like, hey, I don't really agree with the rules of this competition, or I think that I deserve this. She's just like, yeah, well, you can think about how much you deserve it when you're in hell, bitch. Get out of here.
I swear, it's these fucking light motherfuckers who are always the meanest. I swear to God. Fucking Ericus, Minnie. Like, the more I talk about this shit, the more brutal it seems. Like, just imagine. Like I was saying before, imagine being banished to the lands between in that area where Axel died. Just there, nothing else. Just fucking weird ass shit around you. You don't know what's going on. No friends, no family. You're there for who knows how long. If Maleficent didn't come and save him, what the fuck was supposed to happen to Pete? Why would you send anyone there? That's like worse than death.
Also, considering food exists in this universe, theoretically, you could wind up starving to death in there.
Assuming if you could even starve, if time passes in that state.
Actually, yeah, does time pass in that place?
It's supposed to be in between, so I could only assume it's a limbo.
Maybe. Didn't he try to kidnap her in the Three Musketeers world? I don't know if that world is in the same canon timeline.
I don't think that's the same Mickey, Donald, and Goofy.
Yeah, because those are
because they don't know Sora.
Worlds. Yeah, they don't know Sora. Those are dream worlds because in the same game, like, you have the Fantasia world, and, like, Mickey doesn't know Sora there either, after the Three Musketeers world.
Xaddgx, you're very right. Every time I'm on here, I am always talking about Kingdom Hearts 4, because that's the only thing I can think of to talk about. Because I don't talk about gameplay like Zach does.
I mean, hey, it's funny. Every time you're on stream, we get more closer to discovering like the true evil extent of the mouse empire that exists in these games.
I do a lot of research about the lore and all this stuff just because of the skins, so I understand what I'm doing with them and how I want the color schemes to go. I don't just whip them out or whatever. I plan around and I look at things, research, try to understand what's important, what's not important.
I also just don't.
And doing that has led me to discover things that I wish I didn't know, like the fact that if you remove Minnie's eyelashes, she is an identical copy of Mickey.
Yeah. Honestly, the only real threat Pete has ever posed to Minnie is, you know, what he does in this game, like trying to help Maleficent, you know, plunge the castle into darkness, and then in DDD, like when Maleficent and Pete are about to, you know, kidnap her. But like, this is all after what she did to him in Birth by Sleep. Like, he has no reason to treat her well.
What happens if you call her over while doing the drive first?
That is a good question.
I figure you should probably test that before you finish this.
I can't even drive Traversal this because the RC range is so massive. Okay, let me get out of range of it. Okay, this is gonna be impossible. I need to actually kill these guys, I think.
Yeah, but don't they spawn endlessly?
No, there's a finite amount of them.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Killed them all.
It's actually not bad for EXP farming at this stage.
The thing is, was Pete ever a Disney villain? Like, let's be honest here. What has Pete actually done? Try to take over the House of Mouse? That's about it. He owns the Steamboat, so that's not really an evil thing. He legitimately owns the Steamboat.
I mean, he pretty much is just like a guy who talks a big game, but he's pathetic. Like, he's intentionally pathetic.
That's what the voice actor says about it. He's not a big deal. He's all talk.
I think he went after Minnie trying to get the trophy. Honestly, one day, I think we all needed to just sit down and, like, just watch all of the Toontown cutscenes and just see what if, like, there's any, like, real justified explanation for banishing this guy, because I'm not seeing it.
If you really low down think about it, even in his boss fight, most of his attacks is him defending himself and running away. And what does he do in Timeless River? Run away. He has not changed in the slightest over the years.
Yeah, I tried to take the core stone, then as soon as you take the boat back, he flees. Like he
runs backwards, throwing firecrackers at you. He fucking cowers and fucking flings his fist around with no technique.
Hilariously enough,
trying to get you away.
I think the most intimidating thing he's ever done, like if we're looking at like all of the possible attacks he can do, is probably the one stage in Timeless River fight where he commands fire to just burn you. I think that is the only like real dangerous thing he's ever done.
That definitely does the most damage.
Yeah. Where are the actual threats to Mickey? Apparently young Xehanort is the threat to Mickey because he just nullifies Stopza.
And Ultima.
Yeah. I like how Mickey
Ultima.
always gets nullified, and then Riku in Kingdom Hearts 3 is like, dude, if you try to do that, you're not gonna have enough power for the final fight. Come on, man, think about this. Can you infinite this guy? Can you do the Kingdom Hearts 1 through air? Oh my god, this guy is sad.
What do you mean? Why are you acting like that's new information?
Just funny.
I've watched you mollywop him every time you fought him.
No, what do you mean, dude? This is the hardest fight.
Let me also mention the fact that Pete has a full set of teeth here. He has more teeth here than he does in the future. He loses teeth.
Dude, I don't know why you're trying to downplay that. That guy looked really dangerous, and I think we need to banish him from the world.
You're tripping. He lost teeth because of you. Just imagine, because of the fight with you and himself beating him up, he's the reason he lost his own teeth. Imagine getting into a fight with yourself and losing your own teeth and being the reason why you have a horrible smile.
I don't know what you're talking about, dude. That guy's a danger. He needs to be banished right now, immediately. We can't delay this anymore.
You need to be banished. You made the Vanitas mod.
Yeah, but I didn't cheat in a race in Vanitas now, did I? Actually, you know what? That's not even true because you have infinite health and life cycle. Never mind. I do need to be banished. I've committed the same crime as Pete, frankly.
Cheating is bad. You didn't do it because you care about people. You did it because I don't know why you did it.
Listen, we don't talk about it. You know, that's ancient history, you know?
Yeah, now it's ancient history.
Yeah, it's ancient history.
I'm the Vanitas lover, but it's ancient history when we talking about you.
Nah,
okay.
No one's a Vanitas lover of them. Oh, that was cool. Hey, you get a close-up on the face, too. He's never gonna have made the Vanitas mod in his record. No, but you know what? He cheated in a race, and you know that is the equivalent of like, go here, starve to death. You're done, kid.
Yeah, just stay here for an unknown period of time. Not like you would know what time is once we put you here. Got him.
You do Valor air hits, you can infinite him, he's a sad man. Honestly, you can just infinite ground combo Pete because his Forced Revenge is up close is just the punch, so in theory, if you know exactly when he's gonna revenge, you could just guard and counter guard him. Like, this dude has no answers to you.
The thing is that Pete doesn't really know how to fight, and even if he hasn't fought since this game, this is like the only game he's fought in, to be honest with you.
It probably has something to do with Maleficent not knowing she cannot trust this man ever again.
He is in Dream Drop distance, but like you said already, those are not the same characters.
Yep.
Not to mention, in Dream Drop Distance, he has a full set of teeth in that, which is impossible.
I like how the teeth are becoming a metric for testing how much he's gotten destroyed over his life. Oh my god, dude! That was crazy!
You look like you actually know what you're doing sometimes.
It's very rare, but you know, that's why you know, they gotta banish me next. Wish I could pummel him in Kingdom Hearts 3, to be honest. Why can't you pummel him in Kingdom Hearts 3? This dude walks up to Sora and Olympus and he's like, this run looking kinda puny right now, Maleficent. Like, Sora should beat his fucking ass and remind him of his place then and there, dude. I don't care if he's nerfed or whatever. He still is better than Pete.
Boss, my guy. That's what they wanted to do. You notice there's a huge lack of mini bosses in the game?
Yeah. I don't get it, man.
Like, there's a million mini bosses in this game. Instead of mini bosses, they just did a whole bunch of, like, mini events. Damn! That car ran you over, looking like Brian Griffin.
That, you know what? The car gets more kills on me than Pete. That just tells you everything, honestly.
Of course, it's just something kart related that gets you.
Yeah, the car Heartless are surely a direct result of Ants and the Wise seeing like, Minnie banished someone for kart racing? Let's try and make a car.
Fun fact, the kart Heartless are also emblem Heartless, and their little emblems are on the top of their hood. I didn't know this until I actually edited them, because didn't really look at them before. And plus, their eyes are not their headlights. Their eyes are on the top of their heads, which is always never looking at you. So it's kind of weird how they face you, even though they can't see you technically, by how they're standing.
Listen, they gotta look at the road, dude. They're responsible drivers, okay?
They only look at the road when they lay down, which makes sense, but it doesn't make sense when they're moving towards it. It doesn't. Sometimes the designs don't make sense. Unless they have 4 sets of eyes. Well, 2 sets of eyes.
I did not want to target the fire. What do you mean?
Targeting the fire is half the fun.
I'm too intimidated by the Sora's too intimidated by the fire that Pete's gonna throw at him. Clearly, Recode fans rise up. Recode is the best implementation of the command deck, and they didn't do that with DDD, which is very depressing. DDD could have been so much better.
They did too with DDS here. What are you talking about? Why are you putting all the blame on DDD?
Why am I putting blame on DD for what? I already forgot what I said.
Putting blame specifically on DDD.
I'm not gonna lie. I've already forgotten what I said.
You said that birthplace. What am I saying? You said that Coded has the best implementation of the command deck menu. And that you then said that they didn't apply that at all in DDD. Like they applied that to any of the other games with the command deck.
Well, DDD came like I think a couple years after Recoded, which is why it's weird to me that they saw how they did in Birth by Sleep and they saw how they did in Recoded, and they were like, yeah, I agree with the BBS design philosophy of this. That's why it's weird.
You mugs couldn't follow me if you wanted to. Like that. Later.
I mean, I guess you could think that way, but they also didn't fix it in the remaster either.
Well, them actually changing stuff in the remaster is very rare. Like it's a strange anomaly that they did like any sort of mechanical change in
Yeah, you say that, then they released the Steam release where they changed a lot of things that fucked everything up.
Yeah, well, you know. You never know with Xaddgx, dude. I think that's all it comes down to. Oh yeah, we got that like 500 or 5 times damage.
Thank God. This fight's the worst.
Damn, he can one cycle now, thank Christ.
This fight's actually decent. Who would have thought?
I know, right? Imagine not having it overstay its welcome. You know what? I dare say I don't even mind that now that I just did that. I'm actually okay with it existing.
It took you until point 10 to finally get it right, but you finally got it right. About damn time.
I mean, I wouldn't personally make the Boat Pete fight to begin with, but you know, that felt kinda nice.
Yeah, you wouldn't have that level of creativity.
Hey, you know it. It's my fault. I'm just not good enough of a designer, you know?
You wouldn't have thought of a fight like that.
Hey, you wouldn't get it. If I may say one unironically positive thing about D&D, it introduced me to The World Ends With You, both the original game and Neo, The World Ends With You, and I love those games. You know, fair enough.
The World Ends With You characters were like so wasted on D&D. So wasted. I don't even have anything to say about them.
Honestly, this is the same thing I say about Ventus. Like, the reason you have that fondness for D&D is because it reminds you of something better. Ventus, he reminds you of a better character. Oh god, he's gonna throw fire at me! This guy's crazy! We gotta banish him! That was kind of sick. I parried the timeless speed going on.
I still don't know what the fuck he is. I know he's some form of cat. I don't know what the fuck he is.
He is. I just don't know what type of cat this is supposed to even be.
Like, Goofy's a dog, Donald's a duck, obviously.
What?
What the fuck is he? What the hell? What's going on? What? What is this move? Is this why he got banished?
Hold on, wait. I gotta armor this or I'm gonna die. I can actually die to timeless Pete here. Hold on, this one, Minnie knew what we did, okay? This is the actual reason. Okay, I had to juggle this guy with Valor Form. Oh god. Can I pop a potion? I can't. Okay, are we safe? Are we safe? Holy shit. What the hell is that?
I don't even know what to say about that. Jesus Christ. You almost died. The timeless Pete.
He's comboing me, dude. Like, what was that? Hold on. I gotta fucking. That's one for the books, dude. Like, what the hell? I almost died to timeless Pete, unironically. There was a reason. We figured out the reason. Timeless Pete is his most threatening is when he's doing a Sonic spin dash, confirmed.
The true reason he was banished. His power level was restrained this whole time.
It's the extra teeth, dude. They give him the power. That's why he doesn't do that.
That's why you have to knock him out of him. Which each tooth he gains more power. That's why he's only left with 4 now.
Dude, this guy's RV is so low. Oh my god. I can't do like anything cool to this man. Never mind. I'll deal with this problem real quick. Why are we killing this Pete, dude? The other one's a threat. You really need the enemy combo mat so bad. I really do, just for stuff like that. Like, honestly, we've had the samurai dual stance kill the door on me, and now we had Timeless Pete doing his secret Sonic the Hedgehog inspired maneuvers.
I don't know, maybe I'm bad luck.
Well, you know what? It's content. Fuck it. Hey, Masquerade, how's it going? You've been the first person in Kingdom Hearts history to almost die at Timeless Pete. I think if I actually died at Timeless Pete there, I think I just hang up, release the mod, and just retire my entire career at that point, dude.
Honestly, I would have just ended the stream. I would have pulled the plug before it even came close to killing me. I'd rather rage quit before that happened. I can't have that shit on my record, especially not publicly on my record.
Yeah, but if I were to do that, then I would be forever known as the guy who rage quit to Timeless Pete. Like, you just can't win.
Dying to Timeless Pete is way worse.
Honestly, I'm just glad I had the foresight to know, like, okay, I have to just parry all of this and be patient. Where's my roll, dude? Hello? I'm gonna die to pirates, dude! Where's my roll?
Or level 4.
Feeling a little regret?
What are you gonna get? Good.
I cannot dodge roll here for some reason. I do not understand what's going on. Maybe this is your fault, Reveneer. What are you doing to my game right now?
Well, what can I say? Except, you're welcome.
This is because I mentioned the Venice mod, isn't it?
It's because you said I was Vanitas Enjoyer.
I didn't say that. That was Xaddgx.
Yeah, but you did say it out loud. Some things are better left unsaid.
Damn. I'm getting clipped out of context again. Just another day.
You don't gotta read everything you guys say. I don't read everything they say.
Okay,
I read it eternally, not verbally.
Alright, we got dodge roll back. We're safe.
And then Sephiroth spawns around the corner.
Don't speak things into existence. I'm actually getting intimidated by this game now. It's doing this thing where it feels conscious
That game's
again.
alive.
Is
that the best a user can do? MCP fucking virus. You released it. It hacked into your system.
Fuck, maybe it is because I changed MCP. So, like, who can play that game, I guess. That's what I'm saying, dude. Sometimes this game does things to me where it just feels like it's sentient.
Every copy of FFVII is personalized.
Maybe. Maybe it's because I brought up Sonic, so Sora forgot how to roll.
Jesus Christ. I blocked out the fact y'all said spin dash, to be honest. I didn't even, like, clock that as, like, a Sonic thing. I'm, like, so far past that stuff that I didn't even register.
It's fine, Reveneer. We all grow and change as people as time goes on.
I don't even know what you're saying. I'm just gonna ignore you said that.
You know, some people mod the Sonic games, others, you know,
Are you going to really keep going down this line of theory? Should you be worried about staying alive?
I'm worried. Listen,
You're talking a lot of trash to someone who almost died to Timeless Pete.
Listen, people, you know, some people, they cope through comedy, okay? Listen.
I don't know how you're capable of talking this much shit. You almost died to Timeless Pete.
The clarification here is almost. I didn't die, okay?
Almost dying is almost as bad.
Nah.
I've never gotten to low health against Timeless Pete. Hell, I've never almost died in that fight.
Yeah, but Timeless Pete didn't pull out the infinite spin tech on you either, okay? That guy became sentient in that moment.
I'm not on the ground most of the time during that fight. I don't know what you were.
Well, I'm not gonna go in the air when the guy's spinning at me. I can't guard in the air.
I don't think he went into the air with you. I think you can't guard in the air. I'm pretty sure your finisher in the air is Valor has parry frames on it. I know for a fact that the little dash move in the air does.
Yeah, it does. But like, I still think it's a little riskier to go into the air when someone's like constantly spinning at you.
You almost died on the ground, so I don't know if that's actually correct.
There are also concerning stealth mechanics in this game when something is hitting you in the air, but like you have like the iframes on you. Like there are actual hidden mechanics, and so like I'm a little intimidated to go into the air in situations like that.
You were intimidated. But everyone in chat, you heard this. He was intimidated by Timeless Pete.
Dude, alright.
End of discussion.
Alright,
End of discussion.
You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make it there like it'll be a 1% chance for an infinitely spinning Timeless Pete to spawn in rooms randomly, and we'll see how you guys do against it.
We're just gonna combo match against Timeless Pete. All showing the many different ways of handling it better than you did.
Speaking of combo mad, these guys.
I'm not calling Zad pathetic. I'm just calling them weak.
Saying I got a skill issue. I understand.
They're just weak. But then again, what do you expect from the person making you Aqua?
I don't even
How
know
many
what that's
dubs do
supposed
you
to
remember
be.
Aqua taking? Me neither.
And just like that, we're back to the BBS's bad train, as God intended.
Maybe it's not the BBS is bad, but more like Aqua's a bad master.
Honestly, I don't think a single person is gonna deny that. He loses to Vanitas every time he's taken.
The signal.
Yo, Trinity Limit changes the color of the cutscene.
Oh.
I never knew that.
That's
That's what? That's so interesting. It's the same thing Anti-Form did last time I did a
So I
playthrough.
guess anything that changes the environment at all can do that.
That's
So
fascinating.
in theory, you could probably do that with any cutscene. Because Anti-Form also does that.
I wonder why the game forgets to fade the color back to normal. That's so bizarre. Pretty cool though. Heroes 2 FFVII randomize every boss's advanced AI Sephiroth. Yeah, dude, just have advanced AI Sephiroth show up against against Roxas. What could go wrong? I don't know what this pirate did to me to deserve that, but we got Chicken Little combos. Where are my party members? I'm trying to queue up Comet here.
You were just shit talking Donald a little bit ago, and now you're just begging for him to come back. That's crazy.
Listen, I've grown and changed as a person since the infinite spin dash, okay?
Yeah, now you want your party members.
Yeah, you know what, this Donald guy, you know, he's pretty good actually. Hey, just vibing, how's it going? Data P jump scare. Yeah, we'll make the we'll make a Garden of we'll make the 1% chance for a Garden of Assemblage 4 to send you to the Data Timeless P fight.
About time there's an advanced PAI.
I would just like to point out, no meme, that's probably the most intimidating Pete has ever been, like ever. And it's not even the future Pete.
Assuming that Pete is Captain Justice, I still think Captain Justice.
If Pete,
Assuming that they're the same person.
if Pete was Captain Justice, which is like the most unlikely scenario ever, like Justice Ball End is a pretty crazy attack, I'd say. I don't know how one man can have all that power. Oh, was on lunch break? Yeah, apparently. saw Pete was reminded, I need to eat. Oh, I finished with a good through stab. Alright, come out, Chicken Little. It's your time.
Did Chicken Little like come out recently during the time of this game or something?
Did he what?
Did the movie Chicken Little come out recently during the time of this game or something?
I have no idea. I never saw Chicken Little.
No, I don't know why they put him in here.
You know, I don't know either.
They could have brought back Bambi. I wouldn't mind Bambi.
Maybe they didn't bring it.
Fucking...
Wait a minute. Is the lore that they didn't bring back Bambi? No, wait, never mind. It's Bambi's mother that dies. Also, I was about to say.
Seems a lot of people forget that. Which is also probably why there isn't a Bambi world. I don't think Bambi even talks. I've never seen the movie.
Oh my god. Can these guys stop hitting me out of this? Never noticed the unique chicken lock-on? Yeah, I didn't know about it for years until I saw, I think, Yachi Nanase do it in a video. I'm like, this dude has a lock-on? Summons are the most unexplained thing in this entire game. It's actually absurd how little you can know about summons unless you just experiment with them for hours. Why is reflect menu? KH2 came out later, but they definitely worked together to get Chicken Little into the game. Fascinating. Greatest promotion Chicken Little's ever had.
The movie was alright, yes.
Oh. That was sick, what the fuck? Goofy's trying to kill me again. Slither away from that combo. I was kind of expecting Valor Form to pierce her there, I won't lie. Unlucky. 13's Reflection is great. As soon as I decided to use them in that combo montage for the first half, like I just looking at songs, I was like, oh yeah, nah, this is the one. Did I do this my first try finally? Nope, apparently not. I don't even have ethers for this fight. Alright, we're in this for the long haul. That was crazy. Oh my god.
To be honest with you, does Larky ever actually hit you with those little tiny kunai things? This looks like she just charges into you most of the time.
She does slash with them as like the basic swings when she's using the clones, but when she's actually just attacking with lightning and she's not using the clones, I don't think she has a single move that does that. I have no clue what Drive Traversal RC means in this case. Is it a retest? Yeah, so I'm testing if, like, you can use reaction commands in the middle of Drive Traversal, but, like, some of them, like, have pretty big side effects on the game because, you know, it was not programmed in mind with RCs being broken mid-RC. So, I'm kind of seeing, like, which ones are okay to use, which ones aren't, because, ideally, I don't want to just gray out every reaction command because you can get some, like, absurdly custom stuff if you, like, RC during a load time, at least on PCSX2. I have a feeling PC will load fast enough, unless you have, like, a really slow hard disk, in which case the load time will be slower. I
never found
thought
that interesting.
I thought she was gonna go.
Most of her attacks are just charging into you.
Yeah.
You would expect that from like someone like Lexius, but like Larxius, all she does is just run into you like it's some type of old school video game.
This game old? Nah.
Yeah, it's almost, 20 years old.
Is the best overhaul you made for Kingdom Hearts 2? In terms of gameplay stuff, I think this is really amazing, but once I go back to Aqua, she's gonna be even greater, so. Damn.
He's gonna add 50 new drive forms.
I tried to be cool and roll all that. I just showing Sora some love with this mod. You know what? He's earned it. After all these years, he needs an actual overhaul for himself to make him perfect, in my eyes.
Yeah, dancer before mid, not gonna lie.
I am very happy with how Dancer Form turned out to this day.
I don't remember anything about Dancer Form. I don't remember anything about the day charge. I never got the night form. And I never got unknown form. But I remember Anti-Aqua. I remember that one.
Well, I think you just didn't play everything about it, so.
What'd you expect?
Yeah, I guess I didn't play that part.
Honestly, in terms of what Aqua's forms accomplished, before I even had like access to the game's AI format as I do now, it's kind of crazy some of the stuff that mod pulls off before I've even gone back to it. Like, Unknown Form has so many mechanics, it's kind of absurd. Down to for Aqua win. It may happen. I'm not sure yet. Right now, all my focus is on this, so I can, I can't focus on multiple projects at the same time.
All I know is that the good thing is that Aqua does not have links, and she did not have cutscene models. Means that for some reason I haven't made skins for her. It's one skin, and that's it. I don't have to make 5 textures per drive every time. I just only have to change the outfit, and that's it. That's one texture per skin. That's way better.
Honestly, yeah, you should be excited for me to go back to Aqua so you don't have to do nearly as many costumes.
If you guys could see my list, granted, I wasn't told to do this stuff, but I have to do this stuff. If I want to do it good, I have to do this stuff. You guys can see my list. I got a lot of stuff on this list. A lot of stuff.
He is going crazy with the desyncing right now.
In total, to talk about the amount of skins that are in this game. And I'm not just talking about Sora skins, I'm talking about everything together, including the Keyblade. If I include the Keyblades of weapons, the dark weapons, Sora's skins, skins for Donald and Goofy, the skins for the NPC characters, the skin for the party members, there's at least 200 plus skins in this, if not 200 plus, 300 plus. Because there's about like 30 plus for all the staffs. And technically, if you want to be technical, I did the Nightmare version and the Tron versions. And that's 3 per weapon. So I did more. I did a lot of fucking textures. A lot of textures.
Yeah, you went absolutely crazy. I'm
the
here
thing
for
is,
that.
if the enemy retextures in Aqua, I think FFVII's enemy textures stay at FFVII. That's my personal opinion. And plus, with what Xadd is going for, at least from what I've seen, it would be better if they looked more menacing and less. It'd be better if they were more menacing, because they seem to be. The vibe's supposed to be a lot more friendly. I think she's in the realm of darkness. That's like the hidden details I can't reveal. The darkest, the deepest, the Anguish Lord.
Yeah, there were some that I reused a lot of the textures from Vanitas, but I went back and changed like some of them to things I felt fit the vibe more. Like
where do you get these textures from? Xadd.
if you're talking about the Heartless and if you're talking about the Heartless textures in Aqua, I did those.
Oh my god. I'm going to have to redo the Heartless kids. Fuck. No. You did them?
Yeah.
No. No.
Jesus Christ.
This is pre-Xadd era when you were using Q shift?
Oh yeah.
No. Go. No. I'm gonna have to redo everything. I can't escape the Heartless even if I wanted to. My own heart is darkness.
Oh come on, it's not that bad. You know why? Because they don't blink.
You say that, but there's so fucking many coming up with an original color scheme for multiple fucking enemies. It's not what I call easy.
I didn't say it was
I
easy,
know
I
one
just
thing.
said they didn't blink, you know? So I mean, like...
I'm leaving the shadows and the large bodies. Their color scheme's iconic, and that's how they always should look.
Just Q shift your heart to be light rep.
You know, just because I'm Buddhist and I'm a pacifist and I believe in not harming people, doesn't mean that I don't want to harm Jackson. You're never 100% safe. There's always that 0.01% you get back in. One of these days, I might show you anguish. And I'll be there to say, I've been waiting for this.
Oh, I need to test this RC. Hold on. The fact that Sora getting shot in the face as an instant kill is actually crazy to me.
The fact that he has no reaction on his face when he does get shot is crazy. What the fuck was that? What are you? What was that?
Just shot him out of it, dude. Yo, that was the funniest shit I've ever seen. So I drive Traversal RC during that, and then Barbosa canceled out of it because he didn't get hit. So then he just fucking shot him in the face. He shot them both, dude. Holy shit. That's fucking amazing. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's the funniest shit I've ever seen.
Yeah, we don't talk about the Q shifted armor. The worst part is I'm gonna have to go back and remake HUDs for those offers. In fact, I'm gonna have to go back and remake those armors so I can do them better. Well, I might just leave them and just make the HUDs. I'm lazy. This dude is dying.
The dude stepped on his weapon and just overhead him down for the kill, dude. What the fuck? I don't know why this is so funny. Holy shit. I don't give a shit, dude. I'm keeping those. That's the funny shit in the game. That's the funny shit in the game. There's nothing more peak than that. What the fuck, dude?
It's interesting. You went straight for Aqua.
Have I seen Kingdom Hearts 3 Another Road? Yeah, I've seen some stuff for it. I haven't seen it in like... That's the Young Xehanort one, right? I've looked at it in months. What'd you say?
Yeah. It's a KH3 mod. It's the Young Xehanort mod. It recently came out with another update where this time instead of being another character, it's another character. Now Young Xehanort can play like Xion.
Ah, interesting.
I think it sounds like it's not interesting. It's not my cup of tea, but I know some people like that, so if y'all like that, I recommend checking it out and finding out if you like it. And if you do, cool. If you don't, well, find something you do like.
Every Kingdom Hearts fan needs to hear that. If you don't like what you're playing, just don't play it.
I don't play bad games, and if I am, I just make them better.
Dude, I know people who have bought these games so many times, and then they want to get all the trophies, so they go play the games they hate, like DD and Birth by Sleep, and 100% them. And like, you know, I don't like these games, but if you're gonna be shit-talking these games, and yet you're still going through every single bit of content they have, then I don't think they're as bad as like you might personally think. But to me, I don't play games that I am not having fun with.
The idea of people purchasing the game again on Steam when they already had it purchased on Epic is absurd to me. They didn't even price it down. If y'all bought the game day one on Epic while already owning the game on fucking... If you already own it on Epic and you bought it day one on Steam, then you got swindled. You are part of the problem. What are you doing? Don't do that ever again. Thanks.
If there's one thing I can ask of Kingdom Hearts fans, please don't give money to them in the shitty fucking mobile gacha games. Because then they're just gonna keep making mobile gacha games. Also, as Gravity is the coolest in my opinion. Dude, I miss Gravity Magic. It's so cool in Game Life 1.
I don't think I need a 100% of game to understand why I hate something. It's pretty clear. People know why they hate something. It just comes down to if they're polite enough to actually be able to say it. No, not polite enough to actually say it out loud.
Arts fans are in a constant love-hate equal with most of these games. Yeah, I'm not, dude. Like, I've never gone back and played D&D because I know I'm not gonna have fun. Like, if you're not having fun with a game, there's no reason for you to be playing a game. Like, if the game isn't fun, then it's not doing the bare minimum of being a game. Dude. Aladdin is like actually cracked. Yeah, if it's not fun, why bother, dude? Reggie had it right. Can I drive Traversal the Silver Rocks? Hold on. I can't even tell if that was early or not. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find a Silver Rock again. DD had an overhaul mod. I played again. I mean, you gotta fix up the bosses. You gotta fix up the command. See, the thing is, like, the command deck stuff has so much potential. Like, Riku is proof of that. It's just that I don't know. They think like a million years of in-lag on everything and being hit out of everything is fun, except if it's a balloon for some reason. Okay, shift it all works, that's funny. I mean, I played that BBS mod on stream because I was like, huh, you know, I am having fun experimenting.
That shit did not fix that game.
The only reason I kept playing that was because the like random mobs don't have the problem of never staggering in that game. It's literally just the bosses. So the combat system change that Zendra did make like mobs bearable and actually interesting to mess around with. But yeah, the bosses are like the bosses are beyond saving.
Bosses. Oh my god, no. Final Vanitas ruined it. Like, Final Vanitas was something else. It was the worst thing I've ever fought in like a long time. I was like on the verge of tears. I hated fighting by Final Vanitas.
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't even the fact that he was like dodging, it was the fact that he was doing so much fucking damage. Oh my god, I hate Final. The only memorable thing I have from that, besides your fucking silly glitches, were fighting Captain Hook. Captain Hook was like the best boss fight I've ever experienced in a cage-like game for some reason. It was like so dope. It's like, holy shit, where was this game design and the other bosses, guys? Who made this guy? This guy's fighting like he's actually a part of Kingdom Hearts.
I know. It is so absurd that like Captain Hook is objectively the most well-designed, reactive, responsive boss in Birth by Sleep. It makes zero sense. Trying to fully understand why you hate something so that you can probably articulate why you hate it and warn other people to not play it. But like the thing is, with a game like Birth by Sleep and DDD, like honestly DDD, like you know pretty early on, like the problems show up very quickly. Like that Hako Monkey boss is just stupid. Like you're pretty much never gonna make him flinch. His attacks are incredibly sporadic, and like you just do not have much to deal with all of that. Like DDD does not hide its problems early on.
The thing is you don't need to, and I'm gonna just speak candidly, you don't need to play a game very long to see issues within it. If you start seeing an issue with a game, most of the time you don't need to get a 2 to 3, 4 hour session in to figure out, yeah, this ain't for me. Or to figure out, no, these guys don't know what they're doing. It doesn't take very long. Hell, you can even tell just by watching a trailer. Let's take Suicide. Sora, Unkill Yourself Squad. In Minecraft Squad. That game was bad. And if you look at the trailers and look at the gameplay feedback, there's several game design decisions you can just see that's bad. You don't need to 100% that game to see that they were fucking it up. And you can tell just by watching like boss fights in BBS. You don't even gotta play BBS to see what's wrong with BBS. You can see it. You can also feel it too if you want to play that. Playing is way worse, trust me. You can see the issues in DDD. I can see the good parts of it. I never said DDD was good. I never said nothing like that. I said it had potential. I never said it was good. Don't get me twisted. Don't get it twisted. That shit's not a good game. But you don't gotta 100% those games to say definitively, yeah, this shit sucks. And if for some reason someone tells you that you do, tell them to go fuck themselves. Don't let anyone gatekeep your opinions because you haven't done every little MacGuffin in a game before.
I mean, I agree you should probably play it for a certain length of time before you, like, form a definitive opinion
got,
on it.
20 minutes, you can't just be like, my opinion's right.
But, like, 100%ing is where I draw the line. Like, I do not need to go back and, like, play the BBS ice cream minigame, like, 5 times on different difficulties or whatever to know that, like, you know, I don't like this game.
The thing is that...
But what gets me is people will say that they do not like these games, but then they will go back and play them for, like, trophies and achievements that mean absolutely nothing. And, like, I think that's stupid, because you can't be shit-talking the game if you're repeatedly experiencing all of its content, because obviously that must mean that you do like it, and if you don't like it, then I'm not sure why you're playing video games, because if you're not having fun, like, at that point, I gotta just kind of call it an addiction at that point. There's no reason to do that. You could go play a game that you actually like, or go play a new game and see if you like that one. That's what I don't get.
I did my research on white fire and black ice. Black ice does exist, and white fire does exist. That's all I did. I just looked up the colors of fire and ice, and I decided black and white would be way cooler than any other color scheme for these guys. That's the lore.
We got lore. Right in chat. See, this is why you gotta tune into these streams, guys.
There's not much lore for, like, the skins. I have to figure out a new skin for, like, Valor Sora, because the Valor Sora is going to replace the base Sora in this thing. Because the fact that base Sora is going to be put on somewhere else. I don't know what I'm going to do with that. It might be Goku, but I don't know. I feel like, oh, wait, I got an idea, never mind. I won't tell you guys, but I got an idea.
What'd you expect?
It'll be funny, to say the least.
I can never get the finisher on these guys, dude. I swear. I tried to
It always lasts a lot longer than you think it would.
Yeah. That's just a low tier god. At least people like low tier god and DSP can use the excuse like, I'm not having fun, it's just, you know, my job. Like, I gotta stream so I can, you know, pay those bills and all that. But like,
Low tier god is like, I don't think you've heard about the shit going on with him recently.
No, I haven't.
Low tier god is now deadbeat dad.
Deadbeat. He has a kid?
He has a kid.
What?
He has a 6-year-old actually.
Huh.
Daughter.
And
not only that, but he's in like debt as well, apparently.
oh no, dude. He's gonna
broke.
create generational debt for his daughter, dude. It's so
He's
over.
broke. He's always talking. See, people focus too much on talking so much shit. The only things I talk shit about is shit that doesn't matter. The things he talks shit about is shit that does matter, and he can't. I don't know, man. He's not much better than DSP at that point. I mean, at least DSP don't got a kid. At least he's together with his girlfriend, I guess.
Does he have one? I thought they broke up.
He isn't. I don't actually know. I don't keep up with DSP. I recently heard about the low tier god thing, because it was all over my Twitter feed.
Ground World's getting so much lore, man. Honestly, I think Revenue probably has made the most skins for Tron out of all these things.
Oh man, I showed Tron so much love in this update, and I'm probably gonna do one more for Sora. I feel like I have a good idea. I'm thinking of trying to see if I can pull off a Mega Man look. I want to do it, but I don't know if I can. Because of how the fucking light shit works. I really hate the lights. That shit sucks. The fucking editors are not made for it. No one has... The thing is, the fact that I'm doing most of this shit, most of these files have never been edited by anyone before. I'm the first. So we're finding out bugs on the fly.
Yeah. We've had...
Genie breaks, Beast breaks, what was Jack breaks? Jack Sparrow specifically breaks.
Like,
all the Tron skins break.
We had to disable the blinking on like a lot of the Tron skins because it would just break.
This is the same shit I had to deal with Sonic, where I would literally be editing files no one has ever touched before in their lives, and I'd have no help. Granted, I'm an accent bro in this sense, but I'm just basically doing shit no one has ever done before for some reason. You think someone would edit these textures? No one wants to fucking, I don't know, fucking a Jack Skellington skin. I don't know, make him fucking weird creepypasta, hyper realistic bloody eyes or something stupid. No one wants that.
Yeah, Kingdom Hearts mods are definitely more gameplay driven. Which, I mean...
That's debatable. I've looked at the mods in OpenKH.
Listen, we're not gonna go there.
I'm not trying to talk shit about them, I'm just saying they're interesting. It's not what I do, but, you know, not everything I do is like the best thing possible.
The real question, should low tier god should be banished like Pete? You know what? I would pay money to Mickey or Minnie's voice actors to just say, get that ass banned.
There's no big curse.
Imagine, Imagine.
The idea of hearing Mickey say ass is like the official Mickey say ass is like my brain can't comprehend it. There's no way they curse.
But just imagine
I can't even comprehend it in my head. Them cursing. Just you imagine it. Can you comprehend them cursing? You can think of Bugs Bunny cursing easily, right? But fucking Mickey Mouse cursing? Like the legitimate Mickey Mouse?
No, but that's why it would be even funnier, okay? Because just imagine that's the last thing Pete hears before he gets banished for cheating at a go-kart game for fruit balls.
Oh, get that ass banned!
And Mickey wouldn't curse.
I can't see him cursing.
Drive Traversal.
I just don't see a reality where he curses.
Oh wait, skill nice right. We got Drive Traversal with spin command. Actually takes so long to come back. Okay, we good now? On.
Give me strength.
It's gonna be so difficult to time, oh my god.
Give me strength. Give me strength. Give me strength. Give me strength.
Jesus Christ.
Give me strength. Give me strength.
Okay, it's good. It worked, it's fine.
With it being so hyper-specific, I doubt it's gonna ever cause anyone problems.
Yeah. You know, gotta be thorough about it. Oh yeah, we need to test the plants as well. Do they spawn Visit 1 here?
They do not spawn in this part of that map.
I know they spawn the hinterlands post Visit 2, but I wonder if they do here. No. Okay.
I do not see Mickey swearing. There's no way Kyrie would swear. Axel could probably get away with it. Roxas definitely would swear. Shion would maybe swear.
I could see
Sora
Axel
would not.
I could see Axel being on tilt after he's like DM'd you so many times and you haven't died. Instead of just got it memorized, he's like
swear up a storm.
Yeah, actually, Xigbar would have a sailor mouth. He doesn't care.
Xehanort, Xemnas, young Xehanort, and Ansem would definitely not swear.
Honestly, Roxas would curse.
Yeah, Roxas would definitely curse.
Roxas would be...
Sora wouldn't, but Roxas, he would curse.
Roxas
like
is furious with Sora in that fight, dude. He would curse.
Ventus would not curse. It's not his style. Vanitas would curse, and he would curse all the time. He'll say fuck in every sentence.
Let's be real, dude. Vanitas would slur.
I've been fucking waiting for this. Show me fucking anguish. Fucking nope.
It's just in every single battle quote somewhere. Playtime's fucking over.
You're nobody's fucking master now.
Yeah, I think Vanitas would probably be the most likely one if we had to choose someone.
This fight is literally just, if you have Wisdom Form and you know how to do Sage Drive, just do that and you win.
Pretty much.
Like, there's like no reason to ever get close to me. Unless you want to, be sad. But like, word of advice, if for some reason you're having trouble with this guy, some reason or another, you can literally just hang back and just spam Blizzard. Every time you do a Blizzard shot, you use your stage drive and you just keep doing that really fast in quick succession, you'll melt that health bar in at least a minute.
And you'll get that ass banned.
Well, you get their ass banned. Or I guess their asses, because there's more than one person in there. I guess in this case, they would be a they them.
This guy has like no answer to wisdom forms though, yeah.
Well, he did back then when wisdom form wasn't this.
But I'll go for the extra style. You gotta get the solo trinity on him.
Oh yeah, you could probably try Traversal RC. I think it's too late now.
Yeah. This guy has no chance.
Oh no, he's dead. That's a wrap.
Yeah, I'll save state after that and then load it. Also, I should highlight that. That was kind of nasty.
Oh no, you melted him.
Yeah. You really can just use wisdom form, but like, I mean, come on. I gotta go in with the disrespect.
I think you can easily disrespect with wisdom form by itself as well.
True. I mean, you have like rainstorm. Where's my roll, man?
Like Zoinks! Where's my roll?
Like seriously, Timeless King took my powers.
That's what the Malor forms game is Shaggy. No one would expect Shaggy. I was gonna do One Punch Man, but Shaggy might be the better choice.
You didn't activate the cutscene. Fuck!
This dude's stupid. Has he never played this game before?
Apparently not.
God damn.
How can you forget the Sans Undertaker?
What makes you think that's Sans?
I don't know.
It's just a skeleton.
Are there no signs?
Not everything I make is a reference, guy.
Yeah, guys, come on.
But listen to that. They always sound sarcastic, but I'm genuine. Not everything I make is a reference.
Reveneer was clearly referencing Smash Brothers, not Undertale. Get it right, guys.
No, I was referencing her. I mean, I figured you would know that. That's Ness.
You gonna cry?
Ah, well, I'm not caught up on my, my game theory.
How? That shit was one of his first theories. What the fuck are you talking about?
I never actually watched him that much.
I mean, I watched him when he was new. When it was, like, beginning off. And then I just stopped because I didn't care about theories. I don't really care about what you think happened. I care about what did.
Well, you're in the wrong scene because Kingdom Hearts goes crazy with the fan theories.
Yeah. I mean, if it makes sense, I'll listen. But most of the time, that shit don't make no sense.
I mean, I get theories about Kingdom Hearts as well, sometimes. It's more interesting. The thing about MatPat's theory is that it gets to the point to where it's just like, my guy, you're bringing up fucking metaphysics to discuss Mario 64 with me. I do not care anymore. I'm leaving this video. As soon as you start talking to me about parallel universes to do your little Mario half A press, you lost the plot. I'm not listening to you anymore.
No parallel universes either? Oh, man.
Oh. I wonder. Because you skipped the whole part of fucking... Oh, you just skipped the part of going inside it. That's actually... That's a speedrunning trick, then.
Yeah. I think he is vulnerable, like, as soon as that reaction command animation plays, so...
Yeah, you just skip the part of getting put into it.
That's pretty interesting. Hey, you know what? For the highlights, let us, I was gonna highlight all the weird reaction command interactions with this, because it's actually very interesting. Yeah, not the stupid tornado guys. Give me back the plants. Remember when Game Theory tried to connect a real murder to Five Nights at Freddy's lore? No. No, I didn't know this happened.
I
Mario
don't.
is a communist Game Theory?
Just... Nah, I just... I don't know. The reach it's too much for me.
I'm letting
I
that...
feel like they lost the plot too often.
Have you ever
I
watched
feel like you have
some
to
of the...
lose the plot. Go ahead.
Have you ever watched some of the death battle stuff? Because they kind of delve into that realm for a lot of the power scaling stuff too.
The problem with Death Battle is that they're dead. Death Battle's dead. They're about to release a video saying how to save Death Battle. Their fucking parent company's gone.
Oh, I didn't know that. Last thing I saw was Mickey versus Yoda, and somehow
That shit is so old, bro.
yeah, well,
Yeah, Mickey won.
yeah. The reason that's
Mickey
the last
has
thing.
way higher feats.
I don't know.
Mickey
Dude.
did some crazy shit. Not to mention he knows fucking Ultima.
I don't know, man. This dude just
Knowing
kinda gets
Ultima by
nullified
itself is crazy.
This dude just gets nullified every time he goes for magic, man. I
Getting
don't know.
nullified doesn't matter when he's getting fucking... He's fighting people on his level. There's nothing Yoda could do against actual magic.
I'm just saying,
He doesn't have
man.
anything against actual magic.
Mickey has done more in Death Battle than he's actually done in Kingdom Hearts.
I mean, he fought off those darkness guys by himself and freed everybody.
I guess.
You just don't want to give him his props. You just won't accept the fact that he's done more for the series than Axel has ever done.
I have to actually think about that one.
Axel has gotten dunked on a lot. And
Yes.
should I remind you of, is this a Keyblade? Or is this some kind of joke? Should I remind you of that? Because
Oh,
that
no,
was kind of bad.
Axel loses plenty. I'm not saying that, but like Mickey
That was
just
a really bad moment.
Mickey just kind of like doesn't actually do that much. Axel like sets things in motion. He just fucking loses at fights all the time.
I don't know about sets things in motions. Does he set up combos for his enemies? Is that what you're saying?
He's literally the reason like a lot of the recon dudes died. Like they didn't expect him to betray him.
I don't see how that matters. Those recon dudes were jobbers. Who cares about
See, now
Vexen?
you're the one underplaying it. You have the exact.
Who cares about Vexen? You're gonna bring up Vexen. I know you are.
Who cares about Xehanort clones?
Who
They're not
cares
even
about
real
Vexen,
dudes.
bro?
You're saying who cares about Vexen? Meanwhile, you're over here like, oh, dude, but
You
he killed
annihilated
Xehanort. He
Vexen.
killed
You made
clones of
Vexen into a fucking
Xehanort.
tutorial boss, bro. Don't give me none of that. You made him a tutorial boss, and you're like, he murdered Vexen. He annihilated him. You made him a tutorial. Even you don't respect Vexen.
I'm trying to figure out how my mod came into this. I think we'll talk about hatred of Yinsid. Yinsid did jack shit. That's not true. Yinsid made
You know,
Sora...
Yinsid would be a lot cooler if in KH3 he fucking pulled out a Keyblade.
Yinsid
If he pulled out a
primes-
Keyblade once, he would have been 10 times cooler.
You know what Yinsid did? Yinsid primed Sora for the rest of the game to just hate every single nobody and like immediately want to fight them. Now, I'm not saying that Sora's wrong necessarily, just because everyone's trying to kill this dude. But Yin-Sid basically told this dude, yeah, never try diplomacy, okay? These nobody guys, they got nothing. They don't feel anything. They're just dangerous, dude.
They're just dangerous. Just kill them. In game.
Like, I know Demix, like, you know, drops the act eventually, but honestly, like, I don't think Demix even wanted to fight because he's lazy. He would have just been... I think if Sora just talked him down, he would have just been like, hey, you know what? Fine.
We still don't know Demix's real name.
Hey,
We don't even know who Demix's is. We don't know who Luxord is, and we don't know who Demix is.
Yeah, clearly Luxord's gonna be the Master of Masters, right?
That would be really lame.
Wait, he can grab you out of... Okay, I did not know that.
That's hilarious. I hope I killed you. But I didn't kill. That's so lame.
Yeah, they're actually
Don't
hard-coded.
heal you.
They're actually hard-coded to not kill. Alright, it cancels fine. That's funny. So he just flinched from the reflect. Dude, I swear every single playthrough I fight this guy on stream, I just learn a new scam about this guy.
He needs all the help he can get. Because apparently, he's supposed to be super strong.
Xaddgx, I've seen that argument before, and like, I would agree with it, but the problem is, like, every single nobody Sora has ever encountered tries to kill him. Like, even Roxas, who he becomes sympathetic to at the end of the game, tried to kill him. Like, at a certain point, like, he's gonna just be like, well, I guess they're all dangerous. A lot of, for some reason, this series really likes to downplay the fact that, like, a lot of these dudes are just, like, killers. Like, they do the same thing with Xehanort. It's not even just, like, the nobody thing, where like, for some reason the game just wants to pretend that, like, hey, Ericus and Xehanort are actually pretty chill with each other. Meanwhile, Xehanort stabs him in Birth by Sleep, and these dudes are supposed to be friends or something? Like, it makes no sense. Like, the series always does this. Sora's immediately antagonistic? Yeah, because Yin-Sid primed him to be that way. That's what I'm saying. Like, Yin-Sid literally told him, never think that, just literally never think that these guys aren't dangerous.
The thing is that he had every reason to do that, though, considering I assume Yin-Sid knew the events of Chain of Memories, and they immediately tried to fucking fuck with Sora in Chain of Memories.
That is
Unprovoked,
true.
mind you.
That is true, actually. I don't actually know if Yin-Sid knows what happened in Chain of Memories.
Assuming.
Hello? I blocked that. Where's my reaction command?
No, fuck you, it's his turn.
This guy is always scamming me. I don't get it. It's always this boss. Do it, hey
Gotta get the
Naruto.
mix up off you.
Stab in the Castle of Oblivion, stay in the Castle of Oblivion. I mean, yeah, they just forgot everything.
Feeling a little regret?
That argument Sora should have killed Riku immediately. Well, no, he's not going to kill Riku because they were childhood friends and he actually knew Riku as a person. Like, that's why
It was kind of obvious fucking Riku was possessed. When the voice of a grown man started coming out of his body, it's kind of, by that point, pretty obvious what was going on with it.
Yeah. Like, Sora has a history with Riku, and, like, there's pretty obvious, like, possession going on. Like, he's not gonna just turn on his childhood friend.
I think Sora knew something was up around the time of Neverland with the "You're stupid" line. I think that's when he started suspecting something was up with Riku. Because Riku was never stupid. That's the one thing he wasn't. So
Yeah.
I think that's when Sora started realizing something's happened to Riku.
Well, I think Riku also shows him, like, Kairi being just on the ground, not just completely unconscious. So, like, I think... So he definitely would have known that something weird was going on, because he... From his perspective, Riku would have absolutely no reason to hurt Kairi.
It's completely not Riku thing to do.
Like, I know...
Even under Maleficent's influence, it's unlike him.
Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, it is, it is very, humorous to play around with the idea that Sora is just an unabashed racist in this game. But realistically, like, Yin Sid made him never try to talk to these dudes, and then all of these dudes try to kill him, whether it's like basic dust, creepers, or the people who are actually, you know, conscious enough to remember their past lives and actually talk to him.
The thing is, he has attempted to talk to them. He talked to fucking Demix, and you know what Demix did? He was like, "Silence, traitor," and started attacking him. That was like the one time he tried to talk things out.
Yeah, well...
Demix was like weirdly serious for that one moment, and never again throughout the entire series.
But at that point, Sora was already going to be antagonistic because they had been... Like, the organization made it very clear they were messing with him and messing up the world at that point. He just didn't know why they were messing with him specifically.
But Sora never attacked first. We could say he's antagonistic, but he never initiates the battle.
Yeah. He talked to the whole organization Hollow Bastion at the Gateway fight, yeah, but the thing is, like, even for that, right, like, of course he's gonna be antagonistic towards them because they just summoned a bunch of nobodies. Like, and Xemnas makes it very... Xaddgx and Xemnas make it very clear in that scene, like, they're the ones doing that, because they say, like, oh, this calls for a celebration. So, like, to him, like, they're just being aggressive. Like, it's not even just that Yin Sid pried them, it's the fact that they themselves say, like, hey, yeah, we're these guys. And, like, then they attack him. Like, this is a very common thing in, like, I want to say just, like, anime-like stories in general, even though this, you know, mixed with Disney characters, like, a lot of plots really just gloss over the significance of trying to kill someone. No shit, you're gonna be a little on edge after that. Instant reinforced Sora to be a child soldier. Honestly, that's the Keyblade's fault. Keyblade was like, yeah, buddy, so this thing happened on the islands, like, you're that guy, pal, because, you know, Riku over here, you just kind of, like, gave into the darkness.
It's so weird to watch you try to use magic on the mage Heartless.
It's like that Reflect is like the only thing they work against. Classic RM win marginalized group. Hey man, if you want to direct the hatred, just remember, Yin Sid is just parroting Ansem the Wise's research. You know, quote-unquote research, so...
The same research he admitted that he was wrong about.
Yeah.
And was very clearly wrong about. And then proceeded to use the object that he knew wouldn't work.
Yeah, but at that point, like, that's really late in the game, and, like, he recognizes it at that... Actually, no, he recognized it before, he was just stubborn. But, like, I don't think he ever shared those sentiments with Yin Sid. So Yin Sid is quite literally just parroting propaganda that Ansem the Wise has put in the secret reports. Ansem is... Oh yeah, he is. Like, Ansem is the bad guy.
He literally tortures Roxas. He does mean shit to him specifically because he can.
Yeah, like, Sora is just being fed stuff from people who do not know what the fuck they're doing. That's really what it comes down to.
I am going to grab myself some water and charge my headphones.
Alrighty. I'll actually get some water too. I've got a feeling that we're the baddies. I'm just saying, you know, these guys,
We are the bad guys. That's why we have the evil skin. It was a hint all along.
we planned everything. Just like Nomura.
Yes.
That
I
gold
definitely
crown,
planned that out.
that gold
just-
crown different? It is.
What'd you expect?
Wait a second. Why the fuck do you have a gold crown?
Because on the debug build that I test on, I still have that panac that I gave you before that just lets
Oh, wow.
you show the
You
crown.
just never took it out?
Yeah.
That's funny.
A part of me almost feels like maybe you should just have like gold crown as soon as you turn on challenge mode, but I'm not sure yet.
No, I don't think that's a good idea.
You don't think so? Alright. I do think what having Castle Blooming does influence Sora to be this antagonistic. They should have traumatized him in the series shows, even if you forget that shit still matters. I don't know, because like Naminé completely rewrote his like completely rolled back his memory, okay? Like she rolled back the software update she did to him. Like he doesn't remember like anything about the absent silhouettes, for instance. He doesn't remember anything about like Naminé. Like the only thing he knows is that he should thank her because of what they wrote in the journal. He doesn't remember Axel. So, I mean, I don't know how much that realistically influences them. Doesn't remember Marluxia when he shows up in Cancer either. Yeah. In fact, he's more cocky towards Marluxia than, like, antagonistic, honestly. Got wrong by Xehanort pre-nobody and was like, nope, you're all losers. Yeah. That's the strange thing about Ansem, is that it went from hating the scientist that stole his research to fuck all the nobodies. All these guys suck. Can I bring up the mobile games again? That's cool, we're here for the long haul. Look, we're already into the Sora's racist territory. Anything goes at this point. No more lip sync. I haven't lip synced Sora's taunt. Okay, the problem is, like, with Roxas's, it's like a guaranteed, like, same taunt quote for all of it, so I can do perfect lip sync for that. But the problem with doing it for Sora is, like, I don't think I can do taunt voice clip specific lip sync, so I just kind of not bothered with it. What I just tuned into. We're talking about how Handsome the Wise and Yin-Sid are both kind of just racist, and like why Sora is more of a victim of circumstance than anything. I don't know how we got to this point, but you know, it's a funny conversation, so whatever. For some reason, I read that Likui as Ansem out here being hyper pre-juiced. I don't know why. Right, the mobile games. The people that went through the Keyblade War literally forget all of it, but they say their hearts are scarred nonetheless. Okay, but like, are we really gonna like use the mobile games as like psychological standard for the games that came like way before it? Because I feel like that might be like really getting into reaching theory territory. This is a classic streamer lets chat talk a little too much situation. Alright, what else are we gonna talk about? There's not many RCs to test right now. I guess I can test the quick blade against the magnum loaders now. Is that like that's like the only RC Tron Heartless actually have, now that I think about it. Oh, wait, never mind, we gotta do light cycle. Yeah, talk away, guys. We gotta get through this. Ironically, Sora going from races telling Roxas deserves exists one of the few good pieces of character development in the whole series. That is true! I forgot about that, but yeah, in DDD, he like tells him straight to his face that like he does deserve to exist. And like the whole reason there was that one ending in like Recoded where like it was like they're still hurting, referring to like, you know, like obviously I guess the BBS trio, but also like the like Roxas, who's directly connected to him. So yeah, honestly, like, yeah, there you go. It really is just Ginsa and Ansem's fault. Kinda surprised you're not testing all the cutscene RCs, but it would suck to do so. Anything that has like a camera angle to it and is like kind of just a default thing, I'm probably not gonna test. I'm also just kind of autopiloting some of this, I'll be real. I have a problem with doing that until like I feel like a boss is gonna engage me. Like, why would you ever drop Traversal them? Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to be thorough with it, because, you know, my whole thing with this was, like, I'm trying to make it feel like, almost like an official extension, kinda. Like, I don't want things to feel, like, out of place, necessarily. So, like, I'm trying to kind of avoid stuff like that, but it's also, you know, difficult because the Kingdom Hearts 2 is a very interestingly programmed game. Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix 2. Yeah, to the power of 2. This is Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. Riku never struck Roxas down because he felt Roxas hurt. Yeah, although I don't honestly know how much Data Sora ties into how, like, regular Sora feels about things. That was always kind of a gray area to me. Sora lived on an archipelago. Is that how you say that? I think it is. I haven't seen that word in so long. His whole life, and it doesn't seem like a very worldly or knowledgeable place. I mean, yeah, they wanted to get out of there. Honestly, the whole reason Kingdom Hearts 1 starts is because they're bored and want to go see other worlds. Like, they're just so bored on that island, they just want to go somewhere else, so... I mean, yeah. Clearly they didn't know much about anything. Well, we can drive Traversal this stuff, at least. Okay, music tool's phoning it in, let's go. Supposedly, Kersti's based, they come to the same conclusions of given the same questions. What questions? The Data Sora would absolutely get antagonistic to nobodies if Mickey said so. Well, I guess in a way that kind of just furthers it, right? Like, Data Sora doesn't know any of this stuff about nobodies and shit, and then he doesn't strike him down because he sees, like, huh, this guy's kind of going through it. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's a soft lock. Until the timer runs out. You can't do the reaction commands if you drive Traversal these. That's funny. Okay. So in that case, freeze. What do I even call this event? Strafer Orb event, I guess. I actually have to die here. Or let the timer expire. Okay. Get energy back. Oh, you're right. It takes away the energy. Right. I don't know why I zoned out on that. You know what? This is what happens when I wake up And then it's like, oh, I gotta stream. But, yeah, I still think that needs to be removed just because you shouldn't lose all your energy for a failed reaction command, so... Yeah, I'll still remove that. Get me my costumes. Get me pictures of... Get me costumes of Spider-Man!
Imagine if I made a Spider-Man skin. I would never, because of how horrible that would be.
You don't like the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies?
I never watched a single Spider-Man film. I'm blessed.
I actually quite like them.
I hear a lot of people like them. I've never been into superhero slop.
Kingdom Hearts 3.
Never seen none of the Batmans, none of the Supermans, none of them.
I mean, honestly, you're not missing too much with superhero movies. Kingdom Hearts 3, Gooey says something about Herp and the line recode, and Sora says basically the same thing Deasaur does. I don't know if the hurt line is a translation thing or not. It's weird that they say hurt instead of pain. Deasaur is based on writings about Sora. Oh, is he like generated from the journal because the journal also has the world, so this is like based on what Jiminy wrote about Sora? Because yeah, Data Twilight Town is definitely a different context, because Data Twilight Town is Ansem the Wise replicating how he thinks these people would act. And he says that he saw that when he's confessing in the world that never was, he says that he saw that a heart can't be encoded by data. He saw when like Roxas and Kyrie cross paths and shit like that. So like the data stuff that he was trying to simulate a heart of was like they weren't acting how he thought they would. In other words, he couldn't replicate their hearts properly. That's basically what he was saying, from what I remember. Got Master Form is so cool.
Oh, nice, you got Master Form.
Sure did. Look at those levels.
Oh, wow, you got Vanitas. Here we go.
Oh, boy. Well, I gotta put on,
hey,
like...
chat, can you guess the most popular skin in this mod?
What's wrong with Vanitas, dude?
That's not what... No spoilers, let them guess. What do you guys think is the most used skin pack in this mod? Don't be shy. There's only one correct answer.
Deasaur gains heart also, so what the fuck? He does? I don't remember this, but it does sound like Kingdom Hearts. Actually, fuck, doesn't in Kingdom Hearts 3 Sora says a heart can live in anything, even inside data? Yeah, okay, so I think what we've learned here is Ansem the Wise was wrong, and you can encode hearts as data or whatever, but
Ansem the Wise, for being wise, has been wrong about a lot of shit, dude.
Yeah, but I guess, like, Jiminy's Journal or Chip and Dale or whatever have more knowledge of encoding hearts as data than Ansem the Wise. Dude, this guy just fails at everything he does. Very roundabout way of wanting to make a sentient AI. Yeah, Ansem the Wise was the first one to be like, let's make large language models. Island Boy can out-science a scientist. That's just Sora, man. He knows what he's doing. Apparently. Despite him improvising like everything. Sometimes I forget how long Tron's Limit lasts. Muscle memory. Been watching for a while, a long while. What's up? What's up, Air? Mechanic code hearts parts can come from basically anything that can have memories. But the data guys can have their own memories too. So can you not encode like their hearts from pre-existing memories, but if they live long enough then they do have hearts?
You guys don't have to look at the story to tell it this shit's inconsistent. Just look at Sora from KH1, KH2 to KH3. They all have different hair colors, dude. This shit has been inconsistent for years. They can't even keep the hair color of their main character. You think they can keep up with the story?
Drive traversal while freezing. Good point. That's kind of actually, this reaction command appears. This is so hyper specific. Oh my god. I gotta make him drop the orbs and then do it. I gotta pick up orbs in the middle of drive traversaling for this to actually work. I'm not even gonna live long enough for this. I think hearts are kind of like plants. You can't make a fully grown and functioning tree with wood and leaves. It needs to grow and be nurtured. Yeah, that's kind of like what Xemnas said in like this is the first time I'm seeing this attack fully, I think. You know, guys, I'm gonna say it's fine because if you do this, you're just this is way too specific. We're just gonna pretend it's fine.
At least you got the Heartless back.
Oh yeah. But dude,
that is the second most used pack. Well, third technically. The first most used pack is the Vanitas pack. Second is the Nordic pack. Third is the Heartless pack. Then OOC, base.
Waiting for this blue screen species. Yeah, I wouldn't put past this game. Yeah, guys, Vanitas is the most popular pack, so you know,
can't escape him.
So you know what? All you guys say wanting, like, secretly holding out hope for the Vanitas mod remake. You know what? Here it is. This is Vanitas 2. Okay, it's Sora, but with actual good mechanics. There you go.
He says that, but just to let you guys know, he asked me to put Vanitas into the mod.
Because I thought it would be a funny...
something he asked me to do. It
was gonna be a funny callback after you beat Lingering Will.
Okay. We could have not had him come back at all. He requested it, so.
Well, apparently, clearly the people are happy about that choice because it's the most used costume tag, dude. So I was right in the end.
At what cost, my guy? This doesn't bother me. You're the one who can't escape your past.
Listen, at this point, you know, desensitization kicks in after a while.
He says, as someone else says, the Vanitas mod will be the best mod ever. And he dies inside again.
I'm already dead inside. It's not gonna change anything. Another shame of the edge alone, definitely. I mean, the edge is that's just a part of Vanitas. What can you do? Vanitas hearts too. I think Ansem would call nobody a slur if he could. I'm almost positive. He surely must have done something that was kind of the equivalent of that. I'm trying to remember all of his dialogue now. Not gonna lie, it's really hard to remember someone's potentially racist quotes while this very triumphant sounding battle theme is playing. I cannot think of anything, any slurs Ansem the Wise invented.
I mean,
Yeah.
Shion is basically a puppet, though. She was literally a tool.
You know, honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, Yinsid says they're basically empty shells. I guess that, like, you could kind of say is, you know, their version of a slur.
I mean, they are, though.
Yeah, so I don't know. Well, no, they have hearts, so they're not empty shells.
They're the empty shell of the heart. They're
Yeah, no.
what's left behind of the heart.
Fucking nobody passed. The lore that Ripple Drive is blinding. Yeah, it's the power of darkness, which is why it's on optional skin to use and not the base. Because I recognize it could be blinding, but I figured it's cool, so whatever. Need to change the song in the next up there. Hold on. Now we're talking. I think that also implies a lack of memory or personality. I really don't know the exact wording Yinsid uses the problem. Next one says Lark seems such a witch in days. Does he? That's hilarious.
Lark doesn't really have like any likable traits. It's weird. It seems like they didn't want to make any likable females in this series. Like, you could like Naminé, but she's like gone throughout the entire series, pretty much. If you like Kairi, she's basically dead. Most of either dead or kidnapped for the majority of the series, pretty much. If you like Aqua, she's either taking L's to most of the major bad guys, or not a part of the series for most of the series, pretty much. If you like Larxene, then you just... I don't know. You're just weird. I mean, I guess there's other female Kingdom Hearts characters, but I don't care about the mobiles. I'm not gonna read all that text.
Some of those combos were actually absurd. Larxene is just sadistic and completely owns it.
Yeah, I just don't know why she's so fucking mean. For someone who's supposed to have no emotions, she's really mean.
I do wonder, like, I'm pretty sure she's a part of the mobile games. Like, do they ever explain why she turns into such a bitch? Sorry, a witch, as Demix
I mean,
puts it.
Marluxia's in there too, but I didn't do research on it. I didn't want to.
Understandable.
I just don't think it would matter much in the long term.
Yeah, well, it's probably for the best. We've seen what happens when people research the nobodies in the series.
Oh yeah, Xion.
Yeah, she
I
knows.
mean, she goes on to the same. She's dead for the majority of this. She's dead for the majority of the series.
Yep.
It's the same category as everyone else I just mentioned.
Well, also even in
And
days.
it's funny that I forgot her though.
But even in days, like, in the majority of the missions she's with you, she just starts passing out, so, I mean...
Which is crazy, considering that she's like one of the harder boss fights in Green Mind DLC.
She's a 4-phase boss fight. She has more... He has just as many phases as Xemnas. Xion's crazy.
It's weird that she's so difficult. Then again, she was the final boss of Days. So, I guess it makes sense. I mean, it's the closest you'll ever get to a Sora. And I guess fighting Sora would be hard, considering how much trouble he gives everyone else.
Yeah.
When he's not in a cutscene, that is.
Honestly, her last phase wasn't even the hardest for me as a kid. It was that one where that one phase where she just spams Ragnarok. I had no idea how to deal with that as a kid for the longest time. I think I just got lucky.
For a second there, I was like so confused with what you were talking about. I thought we were still talking about KH2FM. Kid, this is impossible. That's a problem. There's no way.
How could this happen?
I would be way older than you if that was the case. And I'd have a fucking crisis.
Yeah, strangest person, I mean, the mobile games just kind of retroactively ruin stuff because, you know, they gotta keep the
games
story
already
going.
retroactively ruin stuff. Birthright Sleep ruined a lot of things.
Yeah.
The importance of the Keyblades have been nullified for a very long time.
I just saw the weirdest. I don't know if I'm crazy, but I just saw Sora slide up the wall with Sonic Blade. I'm almost positive I just saw that. Oh, I can't limit out of combat either. Damn it.
Alright, time to fight Sephiroth.
I don't know about that one.
Time for an easy Sephiroth dub.
Yeah, turn the Dream Eaters into the souls of dead children.
You lost me there.
No, that's canon.
That has lost the plot.
I'm not. That is mobile game lore. Yeah,
whatever you say, Zed.
Yeah, I wanted to drive Traversal that stuff. The problem is, I knew the Final Fantasy allies are just gonna mess it up, so I'll have to come back to the world after and test it. Alright guys, it's time for Dynasty Warriors 1K Heartless, where the majority of them all die in one hit. Get this over with.
Finally. Finally did it.
You're welcome, guys. You can do things other than reaction command.
God, that makes it a lot more enjoyable, to be honest with you. It's not great, but at least it's not like you have one way to fight.
Yeah. Maybe I should try testing DTs on these guys too.
Let's go.
Okay, that's sick. No! I missed! This stupid RC missed! Oh my god. I'm gonna die trying to get this thing, I swear. Yay! Dead children are canon in the Kingdom Hearts universe. And even in death, we still use them to fight things. even in death, we still have child soldiers. Honestly, that Kingdom Hearts really gives Fire Emblem a run for its money in the whole child soldiers department.
Yeah, the soldiers and Fire Emblem. Did you say Fire Emblem 1 or just Fire Emblem 2?
It's just Fire Emblem in general. Like, Fire Emblem Fates, for instance, like there are so many child soldiers in that game, it's unreal.
Yeah, but like they're at least adults. Technically. Even though it's a weird time travel bullshit. It's always like 14.
Yeah.
13, 14. Way younger than the characters in Fire Emblem.
The grind never ends. Death is just another part of the Sigma grind set. Get back in the fight, kid.
You've lost the plot.
This ain't my plot.
This has finally taken your mind. The brain rot got to you before it got to them.
You know, I will fully admit my brain has rotted.
Is this how you want YouTube to discover your channel? Like this?
Dude. I just want discovery in general.
I don't know if they're not.
You know, if we gotta talk about how it's canon that the Dream Eaters are just child soldiers that we're still conscripting to fight, I mean, you know, that's just what we gotta do. It ain't my plot.
Each their own. Who am I to judge? But hey, at least it's over.
Benias is above and beyond child soldier skills. He got so good at it, he became a teenage general and uses angst as a soldiers. You know what? If this is like the plot and like Unversed are also in that same ballpark, which I don't know if they are, but if they were, I think it'll say more about you guys that the Vanitas pack is the most used one, according to the polls that we did. So, you know, I'll let that reflect on all you. I swap between the packs pretty often.
You swap between like 3 skin packs, man.
What do you want? We only got like 3 skins until we get.
I don't think I've ever
Bastion
seen
2.
you use the Trinity pack on your own volition.
Hey,
Oh, I have.
what if the Heartless...
But Sora,
He says as he lies through his teeth.
I'm gonna switch to the Heartless pack as soon as I enter this world, dude. Don't you
I
worry.
knew you were going to switch to the Heartless pack. I knew it. I sensed it in my gut. This guy is going to switch to the Heartless pack.
You want me to go back to the OOC pack that we've already seen? I mean, there's kind of an order to this. Oh, there's Trinity and Community. You know what, Reveneer?
Yes.
Just for you, I'll put on Trinity.
You get that every... You get it at the same time you get Master, man.
I got you, dude. I'll put on the Trinity just for you, because this is your
This is exactly why. Exactly why we're changing out the beta pack.
Like, we'll switch up Venias till stream ends. This is normally the time when stream ends, but honestly, this has been kind of a funny stream so far, so...
Usually it ends after 1000k, but I'm not completely brain dead after 1000k.
Yeah, that's a big change of this mod. It is now better for streaming.
Goddamn, 1000k Heartless is a mood killer.
It really is.
Feels like a fucking funeral as soon as you start at 1000k, especially if you die. If you die during 1000k, the stream's definitely ending afterwards.
Yeah.
It's like a guaranteed true combo. Death in the stream end.
1k Heartless into I'm gonna go get some food is probably the truest combo that I consistently pull off. Revenue used telepathy to make Zap on Trinity. He actually won Trinity. Yeah, it's his favorite pack.
It's reverse psychology. I like to call it outplayed.
Actually, Revenue, I don't know if I've asked you this. What is your favorite costume bag that you pulled off for this?
Damn. Put me on the spot. In front of people, that's crazy. How you gonna do me like that?
Hey man, you know, you put me on the spot having to justify almost dying to Timeless Feet, you know, I gotta get the revenge somehow.
You couldn't justify it. What the fuck are you talking about?
Dude, he's gotta see. Wait, don't change the subject. I know what you're trying to do. What's your favorite costume pack?
You don't even. I don't think you even said what your favorite costume pack is. I think it might be Vanitas though, but I don't think you're gonna say it out loud because that's kind of bad. In all honesty.
I mean, you did kind of pop off with them, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, well, I had to. I was legally obligated. Thing is, I don't usually choose favorites of my own skins because I like everything I make. I don't make shit I don't like, but I guess if I had to have a preference towards what I use. I mean, to be honest with you, in the perfect world, I would just use my own skin pack.
Well, when the
That's my favorite.
well, when the tutorial comes out for applying
Fuck
the
you,
different
Zad.
costume pack. What?
Fuck you.
What? I'm just trying to help you, dude.
Help me.
Yeah, I'm helping you.
Okay.
I'm a helpful.
Okay.
I'm a helpful.
Whatever. Whatever.
I'm a helpful guy. I'm like, hey, I have more tutorials on stuff than anyone else.
But it was my idea to get y'all some better skin packs that y'all would actually use.
Let it be known, I have more tutorials on modding this game than the entire brand that is dedicated to letting you mod these games. I just want to throw that out there.
That is shade that you're tossing, sir. Be careful with all that shade. I hear dusks are dangerous, at least from what Axel tells me.
That's the darkness, dude. I mean, I just got done talking about the souls of dead children, so you know, we're a little out there right now.
Leave. You can't stop talking about the dead kids, can you? Fuck that monetization. Fuck this channel, am I right?
Hey, we can always, you know, we can go like one stream not being monetized. It's fine. God
damn. The first stream I guest star in and I can't even keep the stream up? Damn.
Well, okay, that I don't know about that.
Oh, now you're dying to mobs? God damn.
I'm gonna say I don't think that Lance was on me, but you know what? Whatever. Game would never lie to me.
Fucking lost the Gate Hollow Bastion, nearly got killed by Timeless Pete, now you're losing the mobs.
Rev didn't stop chat when he had the chance, that's his fault. I agree. Everyone blame Reveneer.
Blame me for what? What the fuck did I do?
You didn't stop chat when you had the chance.
What did chat do? I don't even remember what y'all did. I haven't been paying attention to chat, they just been talking about things.
You know, it's a community effort, you know. Reports are coming in that Zad died to mobs in the FFVII mod, but we don't know for sure because the stream is unlisted. So I guess we'll never know.
Chat started the child so stuff. But the thing is that I don't feel the need to say everything y'all say out loud.
Yeah, we're no tone policers here.
What are you talking about? You read every what's the word? You read every out-of-pocket statement that comes into your chat as long as it's not too risque. Well, I don't know about that. I don't know about that either. With this child soldier stuff.
Hey, it ain't my lore, alright? You wanna be a fan of Kingdom Hearts? You know, you gotta acknowledge
it ain't my lore.
You're not a
true, out on your stream.
You're not a true Kingdom Hearts fan if you don't know all your mobile game lore, dude.
I don't believe in this stuff. but I'm gonna keep talking about it as much as I possibly can. Anyways, the child soldiers, they died.
Can't believe it. First document case of Revenue not wanting to talk about the Kingdom Hearts lore on stream.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I mean, you said earlier, like, usually when you're on stream, like, all we really talk about is the Kingdom Hearts lore if we're not talking about, like, stuff we add to the mod.
I talk about interesting things. My shit's not unhinged.
Yeah, it's a team
I'm
effort.
capable of being funny without talking about child soldiers.
We went from nobody racism to child generals. Exactly. You know, sometimes Chad and me are, you know, a little unhinged.
Talking about that nobody. I didn't even talk about nobody racism either. I think the most risque topic I talked about was, do Heartless have gender? I think that's the most controversial topic I've ever spoken about in terms of KH. And it'd be weird if Heartless had gender. That implies way too many things that make no sense.
You're laughing, Sora and dying Kingdom Hearts, and you're laughing. It's funny, and I'm tired.
Laughing.
It's funny, and I'm tired of pretending that it's not.
Yeah, you need to get off your fucking Joker kick. That's like the second Joker reference you made. You didn't think I caught the first one, but I did.
What was my first Joker reference? Because I already don't remember.
The first one because you said it references something I said that you wouldn't get it.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
That was a Joker reference. It's the way you said it is what told me.
Why can't I break that thing?
Is that red or orange? I can't tell.
Wait a minute, guys. I just remembered. Master Genie's thing works in the air. Why did summon animation play this time? How's this game determine when it plays the summon animation?
Okay, no. Master Genie hasn't been changed yet. Good news, everybody! I've fixed Master Genie and all the other Genie forms to have the correct drive form things. So now you can never say Rev is lazy in the chat again. Fuck you!
I don't know, dude. Does he have different ones based on the costume pack you're using?
Yes. Why are you even asking that? You know. Shut up.
It's secret advertising for what's to come, dude.
Secret advertising?
Yeah.
Well, it goes to say maybe.
Does Valor Genie work in the air too? No, it's just that one and I think Final Form.
Why doesn't Valor Genie work in the air? What is it?
I don't know, that's just how they coded it. Has there been anyone who's called...
I think you're one of the people that called me lazy. I think you're one of them.
I'm pretty sure Xaddgx says everything in jest though. I don't think they were serious.
I take everything seriously at all. Nothing's a joke. I am a serious person. I live seriously. I die seriously. I get reborn seriously. I'm a serious person. God damn, I would have killed this guy by now.
Trying to do funny stuff and experiment with it.
It's like you might need Mickey for help playing this band. Man, strike in the air.
Fine, I'll go Master Form and just fight him in the air. Oh, now he's gonna go on the ground, of course.
Making a whole lot of you.
I've been baited.
I guess he just remembers that one kill you got off him and he just realized I'm never letting you do that to me ever.
I mean, sometimes the game feels sentient, so maybe he's on his Joker arc, dude. You never know.
Well, he's green. What do you mean car lion Sora? I can't do model edit. I can't even fucking give Oron sunglasses. You think I can make Lion Sora a car? If I can't convince him to put fucking sunglasses on Oron and nothing else, I definitely can't convince him to turn Lion Sora into a car.
The barriers went away early. Interesting.
Besides, I feel like it gets old when the whole joke is anytime you see anything drift, it's suddenly initial D. That meme's been going on for years.
I mean, to be fair, Lion Sora is like a drifting god in this game.
Eh.
Yeah, Mulan's limit actually did not deal like any damage to that dude. He almost lived there at the end too.
Yeah, it's not really a good fight for her. Then again, it's not a good fight for most of the party members. I think the only character that would have been good there was Aladdin, because he had the air control for it.
Aladdin and Riku would both be pretty good. Actually, Auron can like kind of air chase very well too, because I removed his height limit. Did I get anything for that? Not really. Okay.
Oh yeah, you fight Xaddgx.
Yeah, fun fight. Also, we get jump combos, which are just honestly some of the most fun, fun things in this game for me. God, Master Form Sora is so cool. And Simba be the best? Simba cannot track up well at all. He is very much a ground fighter.
Get that high.
They super height limited Simba for that claw move. Tomorrow's gotta be the canonically must-hate fight for those characters. What other fights can party members just never reach the boss? Yeah, true.
It requires an RC to even get up there in the first place.
Yeah, and Simba's only getting up there if you jump and then queue up the limit. I feel like Keyblade. It's supposed to be a Keyblade.
Is this supposed to be a Keyblade? Or is this some kind of joke? Axel's greatest hits.
I want an edit of that, but it just shows, like, the majority of the DDD Keyblade designs.
I thought DDD has some decent Keyblades. Let me go look at them real quick before I speak more on them. I had a picture of an Unverse on here, but you guys don't care about Unverse. You don't want to hear me talk about the Unverse.
Alright.
I don't like Unversed.
In the meantime, it's Marluxia time.
Distance Keyblades.
What'd you expect?
I do like the Tron variants for sure.
Oh, I didn't care.
You gonna cry? Back off.
Keyblades make Xaddgx work in the air. That combo's so fast and instantaneous you can use it to extend combos. I can put it on my notes for things to pass. Oh.
Yeah, some of these Keyblades do better. I do like that when it's like a big version of Way to Dawn.
Really hope so. There.
And End of Pain is cool as well. The rest suck major dick. In like the uncool way.
Yeah, DD does not have that many good Keyblades. At least in my eyes.
Yeah, neither does Birthplace Sleep.
Yeah. Been down. Let me style on you, Marluxia. Come on.
Considering that Marluxia is technically dead, you can't go to court for his crimes.
Damn, I wouldn't prove that. Crazy. Yep. I think Marluxia could go to court for what he did to Soaring Castle Oblivion. I mean, it almost seems like Xaddgx was trying to take him to nobody court or whatever. That one scene in Kingdom Hearts 3 where he's just like, you're gonna tell me about your Keyblade past, and it sounds like he's making a threat towards them if they don't. Giving Pride Lands this run. Well, you know, you can't drop Traversal in Pride Lands, so we're just gonna say, you know what, everything's fine, everything's normal.
You want to go there anyway, so it only has like Simba. You like Simba.
Okay, sorry, you need to like look at Marluxia when you attack. Here one is Baller. That's the one from Days, right? That is a really cool blade. Ah, I wanted to go into Disaster. That would have been so cool. Oh, come on. That would have been so good. Man, that adds a lot of revenge value. That everything in Pride Lands be 1AC or something. I could, I just, you know, I don't feel like going there. Damn. I'm trying to go for so much ridiculously style shit right now.
Wow. He's dead again.
The form is so cool.
That's what you usually use against this guy. I swear, ever since you hit that one combo, it started with that one combo off the RC, and you've been stuck on limit form against him ever since.
It's just too hype, dude. I mean, well, it hasn't always.
Anti-form.
It hasn't always been limit form. It's been like, yeah,
Anti-form.
That one was that was something. The fact that you can dodge his DM with proper execution on anti-form is like the craziest shit ever. The Anti-Aqua finishers just look so brutal, dude. It's amazing. Yeah, I love mobs that have just enough health to where I can just do the most batshit insane combos to them. Have you guys seen Critical Mix adding stuff like a style meter, stuff like DMC and Heroes Grab Cards 1 that mobs getting nutty? I didn't know that was even still being worked on. I thought they were just pouring it to PC and that was gonna be that. That's interesting.
Critical Mix has been on PC this whole time. He's as far as I don't care. Thing is, it's broken because, you know.
A rough life out here. Okay, that thing just got shot down. Oh yeah, I can test the Morning Star RC here now. Yeah, let's see if we can time this. Nope, he's not on phase 2 yet. My god, yeah. Sometimes wisdom just goes that crazy, dude. Wow, that works perfectly? Jesus Christ, this game is so well made. Turn into Xigbar. Yeah, I did. I hit him with a DM. Shot him at all angles. Aw, oh, that's coming up to me. It's rough, dude.
Interesting that you mentioned Xigbar. Very interesting comparison.
I wonder if I can do a long enough drive load time with limit and spike him mid drive traversal to like grab him. Dude, no way you can grab him and throw him down and then continue a limit form combo because the drive load time is so long because it's so unoptimized. That is the most specific tech of all time, dude. Fucking limit form.
What'd you expect?
All those guys are dead.
Part of me has wanted to make the nut bodies dragoons purple because they're supposed to be purple. Like it. That one is the match its corresponding element more.
What are we reading?
No, just talking in general.
Oh, your voice is kind of low, I think.
My voice is low.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see if I can resolve that.
Get out.
Oh my god, what am I doing in this world right now?
So you're trying to get back the flower.
Oh, true. I forgot. Thanks for reminding me. Alright, Trinity, you've been on for a while. We'll go community. Yeah, Beast Limited's insane, the amount of damage it does. However, I actually noticed recently, if you try to do it on Xaldin, Beast's Ground Slam actually misses him, so the only thing that's gonna consistently hit him in that limit is the move Sora does.
Where's the fun in this?
How'd you like that? What do you expect? You gonna cry?
Probably not done on purpose to specifically use Mickey.
I want to do limit jump combos. Oh, he broke it. Damn it.
Have you tried jump with the traversal on this guy?
Well, I just did. Okay. We just jumped a mid-drive traversal and that worked. Holy shit, dude. I always get jump scared by blue Sora. I won't tell you, it looked like a dark elf, which I thought was humorous. This dude is so mad he got hit by that and couldn't even punish me for it.
Feeling a little regret? Give me strength.
The community skin based off of Base is based off of Absol. This one is based off of I think his name's Clover from Undertale Yellow.
That is correct.
The Valor one's based off Kazuma Kiryu from Yakuza. Limit is Reveneer. Master is Shadow the Hedgehog.
Unfortunately.
The final is what was it, Dio?
Yes, Dio from JoJo.
Incredible. And, was anything done with Anti-Sword? I don't think it was.
Nope, but that might change in the future. I didn't change a lot of the skins for Anti-Sword, so a lot of the skin packs. And I'm a stickler for polish, so I can't let that be.
If that aerial finish connected, I was gonna shoot this guy down. I'll uninstall the game now. Yeah, I'm kind of just like casually doing the most custom combo shit to this guy.
Dalton likes to use that DM a lot.
Yeah, he's like super reliant on it. So I changed his AI to like have cancel windows for it in the data fight. Oh, come on! Oh, that would have been so cool, dude.
Feeling a little regret? Let's go!
This dude's trying to spam all the iframes in the world after some of those combos.
It clearly didn't work.
The most one-trick pony of all time. One attack Andy. I should update base Alden's AI as well on challenge mode.
We're already through the majority of the game.
I'll just hand him the data's AI and just call it there. Should probably timestamp that on my highlights thing just to, you know, look at that later. Some of those combos were absurd. How long have I been streaming for? That's my video editor. Long time. 4 hours, 19 seconds. Okay, hold on. I got. Alright. We'll call it there and finish the playthrough tomorrow. And you know, test more Drive Traversal RCs. Yeah, thank you all for tuning in. Thank you, Reveneer, for co-hosting. It was a good time.
I try my best.
Hey, it's funny. Good conversations today, guys. You know, I think we've all gotten a lot to think about.
Conversations.
Have a good day.